What can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. #Indeed, #do the right thing.
Yo. People in the building.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Popping, happy Monday and all that.
Shit like that.
Feeling good, man. I was talking about this with my bro. Oh, shout out to everybody tuning in and all that. Black America was popping, Prime was popping. I dropped the link if y'all want to talk about this with me, but I saw this video. Matter of fact, I was on CT's channel. We actually looked at this, but I didn't get like an in-depth. We kind of did, but we kind of didn't. There was a lot of opinions happening. But my biggest takeaway from this video particularly is the black police officers that were involved in this. How they handled the suspect as opposed to how I assume the others would have handled the white police officers would have handled the suspect or whatever he was a lot different. And I think this really makes the difference in so many neighborhoods, so many communities, and in these situations. Even when like ruin it for y'all, but like the black lady officer basically grabs the suspect's head and like turns it, right? Because he not complying, he not listening. I know for a fact, I'm about to show y'all the video. I know for a fact, if it was a white officer that did that, the complaints would have came out. They would have came up, right? They would have cried racism and all that other shit. And I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but there's a difference. And I also think that the compliance from suspects is different too when they see people who look like them. Again, I'm speculating, but I think there's some truth to this. You know what I mean? Like, share, subscribe. Definitely hit that like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me share my screen. What up, though? Damn, is it Monday? Yeah, it's Monday, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. This is a risky pop-up, so it's just something I saw. I was arguing back, if not arguing, but dialoguing with one of my brothers about it. So I said, well, let's see what the people think. His scary ass don't want to come up here. This nigga's scared. But who knows? Maybe he'll see it. All right, let me share my screen. Give me 1 second. Hit that like button for me, please, if you don't mind. Black America was popping. I'm about to play the video now. All right. Y'all, did y'all see this? So the dude was allegedly masturbating or playing with himself in the store. And so he gets approached. This first officer is black. All right, the first dude that approaches him is black. And as you can see, it's not new, but I think this is just a sentiment overall that I make a lot of sense, where the people who are policing the neighborhood should look like the people in the neighborhoods. I'm thinking it makes a huge difference of how they're handled, but also how they handle the people. And you'll hear some of the dialogue from some of the white cops, the white security guard, and just let me know if I'm bugging or if you can hear the difference like I can.
To remove a man from the store. The man on November 19, 2022, officers responded to a request from Walmart to remove a man from the store. The man had been seen touching himself inappropriately around customers.
Hey, yo, my man, come on, let's go. Come on. No, going to sit away from. Show me another card at Walmart. Got one right there. Save it. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now. What happened?
So one big boy got dumb tied quick, but he was out initially. So look at my man forearm. That forearm looked like he in shape. You know what I'm saying? And then one thing I don't know if you ever play sports, but you ever heard the term good on good? Good on good makes a difference. Generally speaking, based on the athletic forums, the biggest one, NFL, NBA, whatever blacks participate in, we usually shine, right? We usually have a little bit more athleticism than our white, Latino, Asian counterparts in the predominant sports. So now I'm thinking just very superficially good on good, right? The athleticism could be matched. I don't know if you see them funny videos or whatever the case is, but see how many of them fat white cops be falling, they can't move, they can't run. So now this is something that's, like I said, superficial, but good on good makes a difference in my opinion.
Get on the ground now.
Now, what usually happens? They deploy the taser, right? They had to chase him. What often happens in these scenarios? The police start getting upset. They start getting angry because they had to do X, Y, and Z. Let's see how this cop reacts.
Listen to me. 926 in the parking lot.
Now, you hear the cursing, you hear the energy. Look, I swear to God, what? Look who's talking.
In the parking lot.
Look, who the fuck you grabbing on, bitch? It's this white, wish he was a police officer, security guard, asset protector, whatever he is, right? Who saw it transpiring, but for some reason he get out there 30 seconds later after the shit done popped off. But you see the vitriol that he come into the situation with? You see he automatically put his knee, right? Because he saw this shit on TV. I'm telling you, his energy is different. And it's for no reason. He ain't do the running. He ain't have to stop him. But he got some type of animosity. Why is the question I'm asking. Listen again.
Listen to me. 926 in the parking lot. Grabbing on, bitch.
Yo, Prime was let me see if I make sure I get my man Prime up here one time for the one. Prime was good.
Yo, what's happening, bro?
Really good, man. Welcome. I don't know how much you caught. I think you've been here from the jump, right?
Yeah. I've been watching it.
So Pete,
I seen this when it happened. It was on the news.
Yeah, so it's about a year ago now. But Pete, you heard what my synopsis was, that the cops, if they look like the people they policing, it makes a difference. Moreover, how they treat the suspects. What you think about that?
I can see that. Yeah, I definitely see that, especially with black female cops towards black men. Yeah, it's usually I ain't gonna lie. A couple let me walk by. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was high. Yeah.
Yo, real shit. Nah, I had one time I was in DC. I'm blowing because I paused because I got another gig to get to, so I'm flying. So I get pulled over. It's a cop. He probably like kind of recognized me just from DJing because I seen him before too. You know, did you see people at the same places? And he like, damn. I said, yo, bro, I'm late as hell. I gotta go to the park. I forget where I was going. He's like, all right, just be safe, nigga. Slow down. Like that's how he said it. Like, you know what I mean? Because he understood I wasn't on no foul shit. You know what I'm saying? Plus, he understood what it was that I was saying. You know, so again, I could be dead ass wrong, but I'm just going through it, just trying to understand it. And I'm using this video as an anecdotal example. So let's keep going.
I mean, I don't think that the comfortability changes whether they, cops or not. You know what I'm saying? We comfortable around each other.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that's the key. And did you hear this cracker right here? How he came in the picture?
Mm-mm.
All right, look.
Let's get it on.
So boom, the black cop already got him. He already chased him down, right?
Yeah.
He's not saying nothing. He ain't yelling, screaming, none of that. Now look at the white dude.
Listen to me. 926A. I'm in the parking lot.
You hear that?
Oh, that was him? I thought that was the suspect that said that.
Nah, it's the white dude that came.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. There's something in it, bro. There's something about it. Watch. Let's keep going, though.
Got him. You fucking bitch. Come on. Run over onto your stomach. Now. Stay right there. 922-6A, what's wrong? One detained. It's a black male. I'm going to be down by the grocery entrance. Dude, and you start supervising for a tasting.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Kevin, stop.
Relax.
Why did he have to stand on his ankle, Prime? Look.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he being extra for no damn reason. He one of those. We already know what he is. We already know.
But Prime, my point is, I think there's a reason. I think that there is almost like an innate bitterness, hatred, like disgust. There's something that's the matter. Maybe it's because of what they see, with how they think all stereotypically black people are. But there's some type of vitriol. This is what my hypothesis is. So,
What's wrong with you?
Kevin, stop.
Relax.
The black dude didn't curse once. He didn't raise his voice at all. You know what I'm saying? Now, this cop could be an outlier too. So I got to be fair. But I'm just seeing a difference here.
What's up with you? I know you. You know me?
Stand up. Stand up.
I did.
Can you grab that, sir?
Did the black cop act crazy yet? Did he get out of character? Did he yell? Or is he acting like an officer of the law, in my opinion?
He is professional as hell.
He's professional.
In all fairness.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
It's impressive, honestly.
Yeah. Now the dude, in all fairness, dude did just get caught messing with himself. You know, I don't know if you know, bro, but they be doing some crazy stuff to people, to women, when they don't even be knowing, but they back turning all that. So they be doing some scums, dog, for real.
Yeah. I mean, this dude is sick, no question, right? But I'm just, just in terms of the conduct. Look at the security guard. See his conduct as compared to the actual officer, and watch their dialogue.
Stop. 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 I think I got everything.
Look, Prime. He tried to yank away twice. What did the officer do? He just told him stop.
Yeah.
He didn't try to slam him down, make a scene, none of that. I'm keeping like a point, like a score system.
Okay.
Of this incident and how I feel like other cops would have escalated it.
We're gonna go down to the office. Okay. Well, man, I was trying to talk to you and have you leave the store. Why? Because you're jacking off, following those women around. But now,
Wow.
resisting arrest, fleeing, lewd and lascivious behavior. I was leaving. Sir. Don't start. Listen, you already went to jail. Okay? Just give me a ticket. You already went to jail. Don't make us have to dump you in here. All right? Can I get some water first, please? You'll get some water. Please. We're going to go in this office. You're going to sit down. My phone's fell. Okay, we'll get it. Go in here. My phone's fell, please. We'll get it. No, you're not. Somebody go pick up my phone.
Let's go.
Yo, Prime, you think that cop strong?
Yeah, man. I mean, he fit. He definitely work out, dog. Definitely.
I think he's strong as hell.
Yeah, he is fit, dog. Like he probably do calisthenics.
Yeah,
he do one-handed push-ups.
Yeah, he one of them. He do CrossFit or some shit like that.
Yeah.
We're gonna get your phone. Get inside.
Step out. Have a seat.
But again, my point is he yanking away. He doing a whole lot of shit. I seen people get dumped on their head much less for less than what it is he doing up here.
I've seen it too, dog.
And John in the chat, shout out to Jonathan. That's my point. He did not lash out. How many times do you see when people make the cops run the response they have to that? It's carnal as hell. But I'm telling you, Jonathan, I feel like, and I'm not saying it's fact, that people that look the same oftentimes have a little bit more empathy.
Can I get a piece of water, please? Water, please? Yes. Can I get my phone, please?
Sit down.
Can I get my phone? Ah! What the fuck? I need some water.
We're getting it for you, but calm down. Chill out.
Look.
Can I get my
Look at Miss Mary Mack. Look how she acting.
phone, please?
Sit down.
Can I get my phone? Ah! What the fuck?
Finger pointing.
I need some water.
We're getting it for you, but calm down.
Look at my
Chill
face, my
out.
eyes.
Now, what did he do that was so much worse than what the black officer went through that she need to raise her voice and start pointing at him? Prime, am I doing too much or do I have a point here? Or do you think, like, what? Am I bugging? Am I looking at this shit too close?
I don't know. She did raise her voice, but he was being extra as well. Like, he started yelling, for what?
Yeah, he's trying to win a grant.
I'm gonna be like, yo, shut the fuck up at some point.
He's trying to win an Oscar, but the point is, the black lady didn't really say much. She just sat him down, and he made the other cop run around the store, and he tried to run twice.
Yeah.
Now I don't
know. Let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up.
All right, come on.
Please, can I get some water? Please, can I get a couple water?
Prime.
Oh, she ain't having it, dog. She is not having it.
Please, can I get some water?
Look at her face. Look how mad she is because he stood up, bro.
Yeah.
Something ain't right, bro.
There you
go. Please, can I get a couple water right there? Please.
He's going to get it.
Right there.
You can't have what somebody else is.
Please, I'm about to throw up.
You're not.
I'm about to throw up. I can't. That's gonna be throw up. Please, I'm water right there. Please.
Prime, keep it real. What you give her between 1 and 10?
Oh God, come on now.
Wow.
The bottom of the what? I don't think 1 is low enough, dog. Come on now.
Wow.
Cigarette butts and mellow yellow and
He's going to get it.
Right there.
You can't have what somebody else is.
Please, I'm about to throw up.
You're not.
I'm about to throw up. I can't. That's gonna be throw up. I'm not trying to fight. I'm not trying to fucking fight. Listen,
Stop.
you need to stay seated. I asked him to bring some water. Okay. You're making this worse.
Wait, stop. All right, stop.
You stop.
I'm not fighting.
Hey, I think what it is.
Can you get off my neck?
Yo, him. I think what it is, all that female attention, dog, is starting to turn him on. He can't control it.
Wow.
Something they right. Barney was popping.
Yeah, as usual, you lack diversity on this panel. What's up, Prime? You lack diversity. You coming at this from one angle. Thank God I'm here to shed some light on this goddamn situation.
All right,
I didn't
want to
watch
shed light now, or you want to finish it?
I need to shed it now. I don't want. I unfortunately just tuned in, so I don't know what type of bullshit you were saying before I arrived, but I'm here to clean it up. He's testing her because she's a weak little white woman. Keep it real. You didn't want to mention that, do you? That's why she got to act extra nasty, because he changed his way. He's like, oh, look at her. She's skinny. She's frail. She looks tired as hell. Probably been working a long time. He's like, let me get over on her because she's weak and white. Now say that. What do you think about that, Hamp?
You're dead wrong, Barney. Did you see the video?
Yeah, he was trying everybody, bro.
Did you?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Barney, he ran from the black dude. He tried to run. He tried to yank away twice.
Is this after he's handcuffed?
He ran first. No, he ran.
Well, of course he ran when he's trying to get away, so that doesn't count. Next.
Okay. And then when they got him on the floor, after he's handcuffed, he tried to yank away and run twice.
Okay, and?
He tried the black guy. What are you talking about?
Listen, imagine you're a little white woman. Let's look at her. Bring her up. First off, you're weaker. And now it's like it's just two women cops. And even men, even lots of us were like, women shouldn't be cops. They're too weak. They can't handle it. Like, some of that's true. And that's the kind of thing that, why do I always have to side with the women on your channel? I mean, what is going on here, right? The women, they have to be extra aggressive because everyone's looking at them like they're too weak, because they are weak. So they have to compensate somehow. That's the truth. And they don't have, and listen, after that big, huge super cop left, it's just those two girls. And imagine if Super Cop leaves.
Wow.
Black Panther leaves, right? And he's like, okay, ladies, handle this. And then all of a sudden he hears this commotion, and it's this dude just like trashing the whole office. And he's going to come back in mad. He's like, God damn it, ladies, why can't you handle this situation? Blah, 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 blah. She's trying to get on top of it. She can't let that happen, man. I mean, have some empathy. Just pretend you're her for a second. Just pretend. And is she a higher rank than the other one? I don't know. What's the rank? Look on the arm.
All right, Barney, are you done? Are you finished or are you done?
I don't know what the difference is, but I allow you to speak. I will allow you to speak on your own show. Go ahead.
All right, I appreciate it. Listen, asshole. The other cop is doing the paperwork. All they doing there is to monitor the dude. He did much less just now than what he did to the other cop. And you saying that they are so insecure they have to overcompensate.
Yes, 100%. It comes out of fear. It comes out you don't want to do a bad job. Imagine if just try to pretend you have a vagina and you're a cop. And you have to deal with that. That's
so, Barney, that begs the question, are they in the wrong job?
I don't think that the job of policing is 100% just whooping ass and killing motherfuckers and wrestling them to the ground. It takes all types. I don't think a cop's day is mainly spent fighting.
That's true.
And a lot of times a woman, you might not like this, may be better at the job in like speaking to a crazed woman. Or a woman after assault, or something like that, or to children, they could be better than Super Cop. I mean, it's possible.
I'm glad you said that. Who commits majority of crime?
Criminals.
What do they have? Penises or vaginas?
I'm not a cop. I don't know.
You know. You a hippie. You've been locked up before. More men go to jail, prison than women, and it's not even close. So shouldn't men be dealing with men?
Okay, so if oh my god,
don't call guy.
If there is a cop around the corner,
Okay.
And you call 911 for whatever reason.
Okay.
Would you be like, I don't want the woman cop to come? It's just like we're talking life or death. Just no, I don't want her. She's around the corner. Send a dude who's 10 minutes away. I mean, it is what it is. The majority of cops are men, I think.
If I'm fighting for my life, Barney, in a hypothetical, and there's a cop and the guy is 5 minutes away and she's a minute away, I'm gonna fight for the 4 extra minutes until the guy gets there.
You're stupid.
100%.
You've never been in a situation, man. You're stupid.
If I'm in your house,
domestic
Barney,
violence situation,
huh? Well, domestic violence might be different. But all right, Prime. Let me ask you a question because Barney's wilding.
No, it's just like reality comes in, and it just like blows your mind. But go ahead.
All right, Barney. Can I ask Prime a question, please? All right, thanks. Prime.
What's up?
You got 2 dudes in your house. They wilding, right? They drunk. They won't leave, right? You don't want to kill one of them, right? Because then because you got a relationship of some sort, but you got to get them out of there. So you pick to call the police. Are you want them to send 2 women or 2 men?
2 men. And yeah, the 4 minutes.
Oh?
Yeah, the 4 minutes will be worth it. Yeah.
Like what the?
They can survive until then.
Barney, what you want the women to come because they have to overcompensate because they feel insecure and start shooting people? That's what you want, Barney?
If someone's got a gun to my head, sure, come shoot them. Go ahead. Whatever.
They don't have a gun. Same scenario,
like,
Barney.
Okay, what is this? Now you just don't want any women as cops, or just you don't want white women as cops? What do you want?
Well, this particular video, I'm seeing more empathy from the black cop to the black suspect. That's what we were trying to uncover. But now you've converted it to women, and I'm saying that if they feel insecure, have to overcompensate, that's dangerous.
Again, it is dangerous in some situations when people feel insecure and have to overcompensate. But what do you think even men cops go through? Why do you think they're so aggressive? Because they're scared too. Even with their penises, they're still scared. Cops are scared, and they have a right to be scared because sometimes they take a bullet. Do you blame them? I mean, be honest. People get shot on the side of the goddamn road. It's rare, but it happens.
But Barney, you know who's less fearful when physical shit is happening? People that are more physical.
Again, most of a cop's job is not fighting. It's talking and reasoning, and that's the truth. You only see the fight clips. Okay. You don't see the normal day of just conflict resolution.
Okay. All right, so let's do this then.
Okay.
Let's do this. All he did was stand up right here. All right.
Stop. You stop.
Can't see the video.
I'm not fighting.
Oh shit! Hold on. 1 second, because Barney is wilding right now.
You just up here with your, Hebrew Israelite, white people are bad rhetoric, and I got to check.
I didn't even say that.
Yeah, but that's what it is. That's your religion. The Edomites are the evils. Let's see. Okay, let's see.
Can you get off my neck? Stop. All right, stop.
We're not doing
You
it.
stop.
Watch this now. Okay. You an expert.
Sit right there.
All right. So the cop, he runs him down, right?
Yeah, he's super cop.
Get on the
Black
ground.
Panther. Dude.
Get on the ground now.
Huh?
What's the word they used to say?
What?
I'm trying to think of that old word we used to call him. I forget. Anyways, keep going. Strong. What's that word for strong they used to use back in the 90s?
Diesel?
No, the other one.
Brick?
It doesn't matter.
Right.
What? Did you just say, Brian?
Like
no.
brick though?
Brick is
Nah,
cold.
I ain't saying that. I thought you was about to get racist, but it's okay.
I was going to look for an adjective for strong just because I'm white. You're all a motherfucking racist. Don't let a white man talk. He's going to say something racist. No, I was looking for a street term adjective for strong. And it's called, I can't remember.
Like cock diesel?
No, not cock. It'll come to me in a minute. Put it in the chat.
So he ran him down, Barney, right?
Yeah.
The cop ain't doing all that yelling and fussing. He ain't mad because he made him run. Look how calm he is.
Yeah, if I was fit and strong and super cop, I'd be calm too.
Okay. Well, if your aunt had a dick, she'd be uncle. But that actually proves my point, and it disproves yours about why the women, she don't get to act like that because she ain't fit and she can't do the job in the same way he can. All right.
Listen to me.
Look at
She's
your man.
Just like you, Hamp. She's just like you. And let me tell you why. That white female cop is just like you.
Why?
You're short. You're weak. And you're like a peacock with your feathers out. Look at me, I'm strong. I play football. You probably what I know karate, jiu-jitsu, or whatever kind of fighting you train for. You let everyone know. You talk, oh, I'm in this fraternity and we used to fight and box and all the time. Don't mess with me because I'll whoop your ass. And you are just like her. You're talking loud to overcompensate because you're short and weak and fat. That's the truth, Hamp. Tell the truth. Shame the devil, Hamp. Come on. You are more like her than Super Cop. That hurts. I love you, though, Hamp. I do. I'm just trying to fix you.
I appreciate it. Prime, you see what he just this supposed to be my buddy, Prime, and that's how he talks about
I'm
me,
supposed to be your first white friend, and the first white friend will give it to you straight. They ain't gonna butter coat it, sugar coat it. We're gonna give you the truth, man. If it hurts, and if you don't like it, what? If you want me to code switch, I can be like, yeah, man, that white cop she's racist. We need to get rid of all
Barney,
white female cops.
Watch this. Hold your horses, sweetheart. Watch this. You ready? Look at the white guy.
9.268. In the parking lot.
I don't see the white people.
Grabbing on, bitch.
Look, who the fuck you grabbing on, bitch? Why does he feel the need to talk like that?
He don't like being grabbed.
What's up with that?
Maybe he's like, maybe he has a history. Maybe he,
Barney, there is a
if this dude is what, masturbating in public. He's probably got beef with predators, and he's probably like wanting to shoot him in the head. All y'all fools come up here. Oh, let's kill pedophiles. Okay, here comes a man who wants to disrespect a man jerking off in public. Sounds like a pedo to me. And now you're going to be like, no, make up your mind. Do you want to kill pedophiles, or do you want to be nice to them? I mean, what is your side?
What we are assessing is the vitriol and the unnecessary nature that the white cops seem to be approaching with. What is the point?
This is the problem. Just because he's white, just because he called him a bitch, you don't know it's race. It may be that he really hates men masturbating in public. Did you ever think of that?
Why didn't you do something about it?
We brought that up.
He's probably a effing pedophile, and he probably has no respect for him. And you, Hamp, want to kill pedophiles. You should be on this man's side. He's disrespecting him as you do on YouTube. He's doing it in real life. Whose side are you on?
Hey, listen.
Is this a real cop?
Yeah. Diesel was popping. Trey was popping. So Diesel's still police. Trey, are you still in law enforcement? No, you're not anymore, right? So, all right, let me put this down. Did y'all see this video?
Yes.
Okay. Trey, you saw it? All right, so I got to play a little bit more for Trey. So, we having a discussion. So, here was my premise. I feel like communities that are policed by people that look like them, I feel like the results will be better if the police reflect the community in which they are in. And I'm using this video as an anecdotal example because Diesel, you saw it. So now it could be, I admitted this to Prime already. That cop could just have great, he could just be super professional. You know what I mean? The black cop who initially apprehended. But I gave an example for me of living in DC. I found that I gotten better results from the black cops. And not that I was doing anything wild, but just the understanding, the empathy is greater. And I was using this video as an example. Even Diesel, you remember when the lady cop grabbed his head, like to make him point towards the right? I feel like his mom and his sister been doing that shit to him his whole life. And I feel like there's some type of like identifiable factors if the cops look like you.
Well, so let me give you, I don't know if y'all know my background or not, but I'm actually a chief of police department. I've been the chief for 2.5 years. So
God bless.
The thing that I don't like about this argument is that even though somebody might have a good day and they might be good, you still have different personalities when it comes to law enforcement, right?
Regardless of race, right?
So every personality can't be judged and criticized because one person might be acting the way you like them to act and the other one isn't, right? So I think that's where we come into a bad back and forth in an argument on, well, this cop should have acted like this cop. Well, this cop might not have the same background as that cop. This cop might have been had a good day that day, and he might just act bad every other day. You just caught him on a good day, right? So when it comes down to this argument, I like the argument. I like to have the argument, but then I think it's a little, it's not a great argument when it comes down to it, because people are people, and you're judging a person's actions based on, because that female, right? We don't know if that female has had a history with this guy. If she's been looking for this guy for 15 days because they've been getting calls on him doing it and they just can't get out there to catch him. The officer, the other white officer, you don't know if he's been looking for the guy and he finally caught him, and they know he's been doing some nasty shit, right? So it's a lot of things that come into a person's attitude towards somebody, right? Because I've been in a situation where I've been arresting somebody and they grabbed my hand and I cussed their ass out because I knew they was doing some nasty shit before I grabbed them, right? Yeah. So I mean, it's just different personalities. Right now in the position that I am, people just look for me to be the most, professional at all times. Not supposed to curse and all that stuff. But there's body camera footage me being in uniform cursing because I had to tell a lady 3 times to get up and move her shit. Like and if somebody was to just record that me cursing, they would say I was a bad cop because that's all they recorded, right?
Yeah. So, okay. Now, I like some of the points you brought up. So you don't know, right? You don't know people's background, mindset, etc. But is somebody more likely to be able to identify with you if they come from a similar background, even if you just saw a white cop? Isn't this the reason why we pick, you see these cases from yesteryear? The jury that reflects the defendant, the defendant often is a little bit more successful in those cases. So why wouldn't the cops be the same sentiment?
You're totally right. You are totally right. I think that I think a police department needs to represent the community they serve. Like my community that I serve is 80% black. Yeah. And the department that I'm with currently, we're 50% black and white, right? Okay. So I'm trying to get it to represent, and we still got positions open, but I'm trying to get it to represent the community that we serve. But just because it is a white officer, so like a lot of people consider a good interaction with the police not getting a ticket, right? They consider that a good interaction. But people don't also consider that every interaction with the police, if they're enforcing the law, is a slap on the wrist at least. So it's not a good interaction from start. They're stopping you from doing something you're not supposed to be doing, right? So it's not going to be a quote unquote good interaction because they're stopping you from doing what you're not supposed to be doing. If you feel like your good interaction with them is because you didn't get a ticket, I think we're thinking about it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Because just because I didn't give you a ticket doesn't mean it was just a good interaction. It just means I didn't like punish you all the way. I'm still stopping you from doing what you're not supposed to be doing. But that's just like your mom either whooping you or sending you to the corner, right? The good interaction would be sending to the corner. The bad would be the whooping. So I think we're just looking at these interactions wrong because we have to consider and tell ourselves like every single one of these interactions with law enforcement is not per se a good interaction. Now, there are some good interaction, shop with a cop, Big Brother, stuff like that, of course. Yeah. But I'm talking about like law enforcement wise, you know what I'm saying? It's always going to be a situation where it's something that we're having to stop. We're reacting to something that you did and we're stopping you from doing.
I see. Yeah, I would agree. Because if I got a summons, I would prefer to get a summons than have to go get arrested and all that other stuff. But I'm still accosted. I'm still arrested. Technically, people think they're not arrested. I see what you're saying. But I guess it's like I feel like I'm more likely to get a pass from somebody who looked like me. From understanding of what a summons is, a pass to a criminal. Like, all right, bet I don't got to go sit. I don't got to get bailed out, et cetera, et cetera.
Right. I think you're just catching cops on the right day, right? Because regardless of the fact, you have your days where you're gonna give citations. You might give a citation, you might not. Here recently, like ever since I got my position, I find it more that I'm teaching people what the actual speed limit is than giving them a speeding citation, right? Because it's better for me to teach and have my guys give them that citation than to me have to go to court for that citation. So I'm teaching people a lot more, but they feel like I'm giving them a pass when I give it to everybody I encounter. It's not just that person, right? So I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that of the same color. Some people are a lot more laid back when it comes to law enforcement than it is others. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of people that are in law enforcement because they went through some things in high school and they want to get back at people, right?
Yeah.
You know, and then you have the ones that are just very laid back. They love the job like me. I'm a lifer. I've always wanted to be the police. I've been a police for 20 years and I plan on going for another 20, right? So it's like one of those things. I was captain of the football team. I never got really bullied or anything like that. I've been in fights, but I never got bullied. So it's never one of, I can go and stop somebody, not give them a citation, not take them to jail and be okay with them getting away. But you got some cops that just don't feel that way, right? They take it too serious. You know, and you can tell what their background was behind that. And I think that when it comes down to it, some communities know that a lot more than other communities. Black community ain't used to that. And I think that's why it comes off so bad, because we're just not used to that person being in here acting like this because they've been through some things and now they just have to do everything. You know what I'm saying? Give that ticket. They got to take that person to jail. You know, because I tell my guys all the time, man, if it ain't a serious warrant, tell them to go eat some breakfast and meet you at the jail. Like tell them to go get a meal. You know what I'm saying? And I've had officers look at me like I was crazy. And it was like, it's just a trespass. Like, tell them to go get some breakfast. You meet you at the jail and you'll get a lot more cooperation out of him when he gets back out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Damn, that's crazy. So did you hear? Well, because Trey used to be police also. I know you be having a run in and out. You got time today or no?
I got like 10 more minutes. I got a teacher parent meeting today for my daughter. Okay. So I got 10 more minutes.
I got a question for him too.
All right.
Go ahead, Prime. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering, considering your status there at the police station and as long as you've been working there, have you been able to tell the difference between racist cops and non-racist, or is there like any type of patterns that you've been able to assess over the time?
So this is the problem when it comes to the racist cops kind of argument. Our people are not allowing cops to be racist before we make that argument. They just go off of the fact that they were stopped and they got a ticket and now he's racist, right? I got 2 prime officers, 2 of them I just hired. One's a black officer and one's a white officer. They both drive the exact same vehicle. The black officer is more of a rookie. He doesn't know what to look for. The white officer, he's been in law enforcement a little bit longer, so he knows what to look for. So the white officer, he picks out certain cars that he wants to stop because he might be suspicious of something or something like that. The black officer, he stops everything he can see. And I've gotten more complaints about that white officer stopping black people than anything else. And the whole thing about it is, when they came and asked me about it, NAACP came and asked me about it, I had to explain to them, this community is 80% black. So the percentage of you stopping somebody black is 80%. Why are you arguing the fact that he's stopping a bunch of black people? Yes, it's 80%.
Duh, right?
Right. It doesn't make any sense. So that's the thing that I'm trying to fight with now when it comes to our community. When it comes to the racist claim, it's like, I need a little bit more than just him pulling around on you and stopping you, and then you got guns and your tag ain't good and you ain't got no license. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need a little bit more than that to be able to say this man might be racist.
So Noah, you got a lot of. Let me just tell him real quick, Trey. Cash. I mean, Noah, you got a lot of background noise. All right, what up, Trey?
What's going on? Look, I wanted to address something that for Prime. There's a lot of things that the public is not privy to that happens behind closed doors in these departments. I have worked with racist cops, and it doesn't mean that other cops like myself, we're not calling them out. It doesn't mean that we didn't get into fights with them. I got suspended for 17 days for getting into a fight with a racist cop on the way that he behaved on a scene, and I was one of the ones that went to him and told him, we don't act like that. We don't treat people that way. And I wanted to get him up out of there. And those things you guys are never going to see it because the PR, the public, whoever's speaking for the department is not going to come out and say to you, "Hey, we got racist guys." They're never going to do that. They're not going to say that. But I can tell you, I can tell you, having worked with them, having been sitting in a cruiser with them less than 2 feet away from me, that they are there. But you do have officers who will call their shit out in a heartbeat in roll call, and will call them out in training and say, "This, what you did, we don't do that. Don't do that anymore. You're gonna have to deal with us." It happens very often. One time, I've had a guy. He was smart. He saw one of the white cops was wearing shades. He had big shades on, right? And he said, "Can you pull your shades up?" And the officer didn't want to. He didn't want to pull his shades up because he had a black eye. Because he had gotten into a fight with some officers in the locker room because of the way he had been acting on the scene. He didn't want to show that. He didn't want to show
That's
that.
what's up.
It happens a lot more than you guys know, but you guys just aren't privy to that information, and we're not allowed to talk about it. Remember, we're trained to act as one unit.
Right.
So we can't go out there and be like, "Oh yeah, nah, don't talk to him. He's a racist." We can't do that because there's ramifications for me for doing that.
Yeah.
And there's really nothing y'all can do about it, right? It has to be like a process to get them out.
Well, there's a process for everything.
Oh no, there's a lot you can do about it. There's a lot that can be done about it.
But there's a process for everything, right? It's there's always an internal affairs investigation that comes from a complaint of. But you do have officers that don't want to do that. They just want to go to the fisticuffs and make sure he knows, "I know you racist, you need to stop," right? Yeah. And I think that's one of the biggest problems I have in law enforcement is that us as cops, we feel like we can deal with it right then and there, right? So we tell him not to be, but now he knows not to be in front of you, right? We didn't go to IA, right? So all he knows is that, "Oh, I'm not going to act this way in front of him." But when he ain't here, I'm gonna do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And those are some of the problems that you have in law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I outed a racist cop, right? And I got set up. And I got charged with 2 felonies that I had to beat, and I got cleared for it. Right? I was out of work for a year and a half. I thought I was
shit like that.
You know, I've been cleared, even though I've been cleared and everything was a lie. It was found out it was a lie. It was still one of those things where when you out somebody, and you're that close, because at the time I was the assistant chief, and when you're that high up in rank, it's just so easy for them to lie on you. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you know, it's like I said, it's like you said, there's a lot of stuff that happens in the background that a lot of people don't see. You know, I've luckily, thank God, I have not had to deal with that yet. I hope I don't have to.
Yeah, to Diesel's point, I got suspended for 17 days, and the commander told me straight to my face, "You're not being suspended for what you said and the reason why you did it. We actually agree with you why you did what you did, and we're glad that you said something. You're being suspended because you didn't handle it properly." So to Diesel's point, the point he's actually making, he's absolutely correct. Had I gone to IA, had I gone to somebody and said, "Hey, this dude is acting crazy out here on these scenes," I would have been free and clear. But because I decided to handle it in the locker room and cause this big, big thing, yeah, he got suspended more for longer days than I did because of his actions, but I also got suspended because I didn't handle it the right way.
Oh, that felt good, didn't it?
You know what's funny, Prime? At first it did. At first it felt great. Cause see, I was on a rampage when I joined the Metropolitan Police Department in DC. You guys are talking about officers working in their neighborhoods. I actually was assigned to the same district that I grew up in. I was assigned to the same district that my mother and grandmother live in. So I was very familiar from where I was at because that's where I grew up. I played basketball there. I played football. I knew every street. I knew every back hood. I knew every alley. So that was a good thing. But the only problem with that is sometimes you can get too comfortable. Because I did know people. And when you're showing up onto a DV scene and the male is a guy that you played high school ball with, you're probably not being as stern or as you're being a little bit too lenient because you played ball with him in high school.
Yeah.
You know him. And you don't want to believe that he ain't here slapping his lady around. You know what I mean? Like everything has it's a double-edged sword.
Some type of conflict, yeah.
Everything has it. But I will say, what did help me is when I started to do plain clothes operations, right? And started to be able to make relationships and get these CIs. They were willing to talk to me because I did look like them. And I was from the same neighborhood. Yeah. And there are a lot of people in these neighborhoods that I actually want to see the neighborhood get better. They do,
Yeah.
but there's always fear of reprisal. There's always fear of retribution. So they try to find other ways. We had a text line. You could text your tips in. I can't tell you how many homicide scenes I've been on, or how many crazy things that we would get text tips. Hey, the dude who did this is standing right there with y'all. He wearing a red shirt. They would tell us. We'd be like, what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They would tell us. So the people in the neighborhood, they actually want these neighborhoods to be better. But you have to remember, you have a lot of people, a lot of characters in these neighborhoods that have a lot of people scared. Y'all know. I don't have to tell y'all this. You know what I mean? Y'all know that, people are scared. But, it's good, but it can also be a problem. But for me, I will say this. For me, I think it is the best way. You have to have people that are from these neighborhoods, that understand these neighborhoods, police these neighborhoods.
Yeah.
I worked with guys from South Carolina. I worked with guys from Mississippi. White boys is coming into these neighborhoods and don't know nothing about the culture. Don't know. And DC, DC has its own culture. Yeah. We got our own dancing. We got mumbo sauce. We got our own everything. Mm-hmm. So if you don't understand our culture, you're coming in and you bringing that Mississippi, backwoods police, mentality. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, boy? That ain't gonna work here.
It's not gonna work. Yeah, damn. So I know Diesel got to go. I want to ask you a question because Barney was, he was caping with that's his middle name, Barney Cape Barnabas, for the women police. But he said they had to be extra.
No. You lack empathy. You lack
Barney. Can I finish asking Diesel
think as someone else might be thinking?
Now
I didn't.
Now you'll notice.
I didn't say
Barney,
it was right.
I heard what you said.
Why did she do it?
Yeah.
And I gave you a good answer.
Barney, we heard what you said. Barney, when Barney gets in his feminine energy, you guys have to excuse him. Sometimes he does that. As he continues to unbutton buttons, he's getting more and more into it. See what I mean? So you heard him. So what did you think? I felt like that is an issue if they have to overcompensate.
That's not just with the women though.
Okay.
That's with, like I said, man, you have all different types of police officers, right? Mm-hmm. And it's not with just okay. So when it like I said, when it comes down to it, I don't know if I can find the words to get you guys to get everybody or anyone to understand how law enforcement is. Okay, let me explain it like this, like I explained to my guys. Mm-hmm. A police department is like a toolbox, right? To get every single job done, you need every single tool.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to have women, you got to have white people, you got to have black people, you got to have every single nationality. You need to have every single nationality to get that job done the correct way. For people to get the full service that everybody else gets, you need to. Now, are there some people that are using a hammer to screw a screw? Yes, it happens. But we're trying to, as far as law enforcement goes, we're trying to fix that to where that's not always an issue, right? That's why we try to be more diverse. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I can't handle a little child crime. Right. I can't. I never wanted to be in that unit. I've done everything except for that. And I don't do water. You know what I'm saying? So I never got on the boat. But when it comes down to it, I can't help it. I don't think I can hold myself back trying to interview somebody in an interview room what he did to some child. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just never wanted to put myself in that position. But there are people that can handle that. Right. And most of them are women. You know what I'm saying?
Earlier point.
Right, so that's why you gotta have all kinds of tools in the toolbox.
All right, let me ask you one question, Diesel. I know it's been about 11 minutes.
Yeah, it's cool.
You have a task up ahead. You don't know what that task is. You can bring an average man or average woman to go do said task. Who you bringing with you? It could be physical, it could be mental.
You talking about for law enforcement?
Nope, just in a vacuum. You got a task up ahead, like Survivor.
Oh, I'm bringing. Listen, come on, bro. I'm Team Fatty, so you already know my outlook. It's an average man. Like, come on, bro. If we gotta get a job done, it's gonna be a man. Most men know how to cook better than women. Most men know how to do
stop. Help him out. Help this man out. Stop him. Delete that, bro. You're sir, Diesel, whatever you officer. Delete that clip, like for real, because someone's going to catch that and they're going to be like, I mean, come on.
He didn't say nothing.
Okay, but they're going to say you are sexually discriminating, and
no,
you are, and you're not supposed to say that.
He was asked a question in a vacuum in a hypothetical, and he answered it based on getting something done.
This is a new age. It's a new time.
No.
If you like him, clip
that's
it.
Going away, Barney. That's going away. What happens is people say dumb shit like what you just said and try to exacerbate a situation. But then you got people who work for themselves like me that could say Barney is full of shit. Diesel answered a question that was asked to him, and it was a logical answer based on the hypothetical.
Let's talk about Diesel's answer. It's funny that I come on here, I answer your questions before the expert. He is an expert arrives, and you're like, you're gay, you're feminine, you're unbuttoning your buttons, and then Diesel comes on, the expert. He says the same thing I say. It takes all kinds. It's not just all just beating people's ass. There's different tasks that different people are better at, and he's the expert. He remains the expert, but now I'm in my feminine energy for saying the same thing. I mean, come on.
But
and you're just like, oh, you're Barney, you're white, you're racist.
That last comment,
Barney, you should be an expert then.
Yeah. I'm not an expert because I'm not a policeman,
exactly.
and let alone a chief.
Yeah. So if an expert comes up, why would I not defer to the? Go ahead, Trey.
Defer to the expert. But when he says the same thing I said, just perhaps more eloquently in darker skin, that gets more points on this channel, can you at least give me a shout out? Oh,
I did say. Remember, I just said to Barney's point. Remember, I said that.
No, on Barney's entire points, all of the points.
Your mama, Trey. What you say?
I wanted to say something about the female aspect because Diesel is correct, but not even just for the children. A lot of times when you show up on scene, the people that are on scene kind of dictate who does the interviewing. A lot of people don't understand that, right? So, for instance, if I got a guy that's on a scene and he seems to be, maybe he thinks my partner, she's a female, maybe he thinks she's attractive, and he's more willing to talk to her, she's gonna run point because he's gonna talk to her. You gotta understand.
I gotta run, fellas. Y'all be good. I appreciate y'all having me on.
Hey, Deez, I appreciate you, man, for proving Barney's point. Now I gotta hear that shit for the next 30 minutes.
Barney's smart sometimes. It's just some things he says. It's not, Y'all be good, man.
Easy. Damn, that was good. Go ahead, Trey.
No, I'm just saying that, if he's more willing to talk to her, she's gonna run point because he's willingly giving her information. I say this to citizens all the time. Police officers are taught to not trust you. You're taught to trust us, though, right? So we are going to use everything to get the information out of you. We even allowed to lie to you. I can lie to you and tell you something happened that didn't happen to get the information out of you. So sometimes women are on scenes and they actually are worth being there. They're useful because sometimes women don't like men. They're misandrous. They don't want to talk to male officers. They'll only talk to female officers. So, okay, well, we got a female officer here. You can go talk to her. Yeah, she feels comfortable because it's girl to girl. You know what I mean? Like, there is a purpose for women being on the department. They are quite useful.
Yeah, 100%. I'm just, at that point, I understand what Barney was saying, what you're saying, what Diesel was saying. I just get bothered by that point, though, of the overcompensation, because what did that potentially lead to? But I understand that men, like you said, the kid that gets bullied in school, now he a police officer to get back at people, right? Same difference. But in terms of when Barney initially said it, that was my initial thought and sentiment.
But
you know what I mean?
Can I tell y'all something though? It's not just police officers. I worked with U.S. attorneys who got bullied in school, and they had the same attitude. I worked with firefighters who were up in rank, and they were arson investigators. They have the same attitude. You know what I mean? It's not just. I know it's probably more prevalent amongst the police department, but there are a lot of other places of employment or industries where the people didn't have great childhoods, or maybe they were bullied, and they're going to find a way to take it out on people. Now they're in a position of authority and power.
Regardless, right? Yeah. Barney, what were you saying?
It's called fake it till you make it. I mean, everyone's overcompensating. You get up here and you learn a new word and try to use it and sound smart, but I can see through it. I know you're fucking stupid. I mean, everyone does it. Trey. It's funny. Everyone comes up here and agrees with me. I just want to point that out.
Get the fuck out of here,
Even
man.
the other expert, the cop, He even agrees with me. He said exactly what I said, just in a different way.
Now, here's what I hate about you, Barney. Aside from your everything, you just told Diesel that he has to be politically correct. Who's to say that his answer wasn't politically charged because of people like you, like Karens?
You listen.
Shout out to Bob with a $10 super chat.
Karen is a racist term. Okay, so it's canceled. First off, all right. Second off, if you like and respect that man, you need to get rid of that fucking clip and don't act fucking stupid and don't act like you don't know. If you get up here as a boss in a government job and openly say men are better than women, it's a problem. And I'm fucking serious. And you should clip that shit and timestamp it and get rid of it. Save
He's
this dude.
Podcaster, bro. He knows the deal.
Whatever.
I don't know, Barney. I think so. So, Barney, what do you think?
About what?
Do you think that neighborhoods police should look like the neighborhoods they police? Flat out question.
Yeah. Yes, I do. We're not even in disagreement.
Do you think there's a higher level of empathy that comes with that? Like, why do you think that's so much more effective potentially?
Let's redo the question. That look like them or from the same neighborhood, or I guess kind of like around the neighborhood, right?
Yeah, like similar.
I think they could be more effective if they understand the, let's just pretend a city, the city dynamic, as opposed to like let's talk about like New York cops. Like a lot of these a lot of these cops, they live in Long Island or wherever, or way far out in Queens, which is suburbs, man, and they'll commute in, and they would never live in these cities, and it's a bad look. It is a bad look, and they don't understand what it's like to grow up there and live there, and they maybe would not be as wise to see things that people who are from there see. So I'm not against it. How do you make that happen? Is another thing. Do I think they're more empathetic? It could go either way, because
but if you had to stand on something for once.
I just did stand on something. I agree with you. I think this should look like the community there, but don't act like you haven't seen the black cops who overcompensate so they don't look like soft on black crime. They go even harder than the whites sometimes, and that happens. That happens. Or maybe they're like really they want to clean up their neighborhood, and they're like doing some street justice kind of stuff, and they go extra hard, and that's true, and it happens.
You remember in Memphis? Remember, I was in Memphis. They beat that guy and he died. It was 4 police officers.
He was like an out of town college professor.
No, he lived there. He lived there. He was like on his. They pulled him over. Then he ran. They chased him. Remember, they were beating him up on video. They beat him up for a while too. I think it was Memphis. And he actually passed.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, he passed away, and they got away with that.
It was 5 black cops. They got arrested though. Yeah. This was like last year. It was 5 black cops, 4 or 5, and I think 4 of them were Omega Psi Phi.
They got away with it because they're black privilege. Hashtag. Fact.
True.
It's true.
They were Greek though. Too.
It's true.
What's true?
If they were white, they would have gotten away with it. Hell no.
What are you
Did
talking
the city
about?
get burnt down? Don't act stupid.
First off, white people getting away with shit. Are you serious? By the time black people catch up to white people getting away with shit, it'll be the year 3000.
Y'all motherfuckers caught up, surpassed, and smoked us, left us in the dust, and you're winning.
How?
Charge.
How?
Stop it.
Barney,
God.
Barney, you guys bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki. You guys put a lot of bodies in the dirt.
Well, wait a minute. I'm just talking domestic, not international affairs. Right?
I mean, Barney,
y'all ain't stopped bombing down neighborhoods until what, 1999 or 2000?
We still bombing neighborhoods. Who do you? Let's not get in trouble. But who do you think is giving everyone them bombs and all them current things going on? So yeah, no. I mean, that's a whole nother show.
You don't believe? Do you believe in white privilege?
Look, everyone is afforded a certain privilege dependent upon what situation they're in.
Barney, do you believe in white privilege?
I believe in black privilege just as much as I believe in white privilege.
So do you believe in white privilege?
Sometimes, yeah, it exists. Absolutely.
Sometimes applies to everything. Do you believe in white privilege?
How many times do you want me to answer this? Do you believe in black privilege? Do you believe in black privilege?
You're not answering. Give me a yes, and then you can expound on yes or no. Then you can expound on why and why not.
How do you define white privilege?
Do you believe in white privilege?
You have to define it first. Let's get the term right.
You know what white privilege is, bro.
No, I want to know.
They just go a little bit easier, you know.
When I see, I'm gonna tell you, Barney. If I see a white homeless man, I feel like it's a waste of white skin.
Where's his white privilege?
Damn, bro.
He don't have no white privilege. No one gives a shit about him.
Well, what I'm saying, because he wasted all that white skin on being a goddamn homeless man.
If
he couldn't use that white skin to elevate himself. Think about it, Barney.
Because it doesn't exist like that. It doesn't exist like that.
I'm gonna kick Barney ass on this.
It doesn't exist like
Barney. Barney. So when people get hired, are people more likely to hire people that look like them?
No, they're more likely to hire gays and persons of color. Honestly.
Wow.
Most of the top bosses are still white. I'll give you that. But they're more than likely to hire rainbows and POCs. And that's truth. You can't argue that. You know it's true. Like, we need diversity. We need some rainbows and we need more POCs. But they don't need more rainbows and POCs in construction or a garbage man. Oh shit! Here comes too much white on this panel now.
Savage, what's popping? Savage service be terrible sometimes. Can you hear me?
Savage is my half brother. E Brave is her father.
I just came up to see. It's not my service. I'm just in the city. So
use your white privilege. Get some better. Internet.
Barney, what's it like to be arrested like that at Walmart? It's not the internet. I'm in Cleveland, Dick.
It's just terrible.
Use your white privilege.
You've been kind of Walmart jerking off before.
Barney, you've been in Walmart jerking off?
It's not an Obama phone, dickbag.
Selling videos.
Look at this white on white crime. Savage, get the F out of here. Get your Obama phone and toss it out the window. Thank you. Get a good Korean phone.
That was backwards,
well, how does black privilege manifest, Barney? I'm interested in hear this.
Oh my God.
Don't call guy.
Like that case you're talking about. Apparently, like a bunch of black cops beat the shit and killed somebody.
They got arrested.
They got arrested. Did they get charged?
Yes.
I thought you said they got
charged with. Let me see what they got charged with.
You get charged, but did they get away with it?
They got arrested. That means they got charged, Barney.
Did they get away with it? Did they?
It's still pending. It just happened last year.
Oh, so it hasn't gone to trial yet?
No, it hasn't come all the way through yet. No.
I thought he got.
What is black privilege, Barney?
Black privilege is any. Oh God.
Don't call God. He ain't coming.
Black privilege is this. Anytime a black person gets shot by cops, everyone hears about it. Everyone goes crazy. When a white person gets shot by cops, it's just another day, and you don't even hear about it. That's the fact. More white people get shot and killed by cops than blacks at over 2-1, and nobody gives a shit. And that's the fact. And that's a good example of black privilege. What say you about that?
You guys don't care. You guys said it before. You don't care about the low lives in your race. So when low lives get what they get for white people don't give a shit.
You're right. But then why do we care about your people? Why? Why do we burn down cities and riot and talk about this and that? Why?
Yeah, you guys burn down
like that.
No, you guys burn down the cities and stuff because it's white guilt. Like Antifa, they feel guilty, so they go burn down cities with black masks on.
I mean, you're right. Look at that. We're on the same page. But it's still black privilege, regardless of ideology. It's true. Admit it. Is it? Here you go. Since you like direct questions, is that black privilege or not? When a black man gets killed by cops and everyone gives a shit and does all this shit, as opposed to the whites, we're just like, whew, take out the garbage and the trash. Good, thank you. I mean, is that black privilege? Yes or no?
Is there a privilege to be able to riot without recourse?
You are trying to reframe this shit and like pivot.
No, is that what you're saying? Is that the synopsis of what you're saying, right?
Black privilege is when they get killed by the cops. It makes the news and people care. They have some type of empathy.
Okay.
For black people to get killed by cops. That's black privilege.
What is the conviction rates on all this, though, Barney?
What do I look like? A person with all the answers here?
No, just.
Conviction rate
thinking,
on what?
like on these cops that get pulled to trial, like Mike Brown. Did he get convicted? No. The boy that got shot at Wendy's? No. I remember the one guy. Oh, the boy.
Do you know why Mike Brown didn't? Do you know?
Well, hold on. I'm going through them though. Cincinnati. His last name was Dubois. No. What about the little kid that got shot in Ohio? When he pulled
Tmbr Rice.
Tmbr Rice. No. So yeah, they make it. They propagate it, and then the attorneys get on it. But are they actually winning these cases?
Some of them they are.
Did I happen upon some Caucasian belly aching? Because this should be fun.
Maybe so. Maybe
hey,
so.
It's your Uncle Jeff, Barney. I don't think you've met me before.
Savage, come back. We can hear you.
I love these conversations. No, Savage, you know how Savage and I are. Savage, you know, a deer can smell a wolf. Hey, Barney, how are you? I need you, if you could you clear up what privilege there is in being able to outrage, to have outrage for a system that was built specifically. Let's be clear about what the police is. The police do not protect and serve people. They protect and serve commerce, and they come from slave catchers. They were never, ever from the outset designed for the well-being of Black people or poor people for that matter. So if you can explain to me how it is that I have some privilege by being outraged when I see injustice, other than as opposed to in during chattel slavery, when I could not be outraged about violence towards me. Please explain the privilege for having the natural reaction to being treated wrong. If you could clear that up.
I'm not going to talk to this guy because there's just no talking to him. At least
yes, there is.
When you and me talk camp, like we go at it, but on occasion we could maybe learn from each other. But this Geoff guy, is this bad faith? Okay, I'm sorry, Jeff.
What was bad faith about what I said?
Well, I just know where you're coming from. I know what you're
exactly
say,
you do.
And it's,
exactly you do. I'm not supposed to say anything, brother. I asked you.
Come on. This
you won't even let me
give
talk.
me a second.
No, because you cowering. You punking out right now. I asked you a direct question.
Let's do this. Come on. Let's do this. Barney, do your best to answer the question. See if there's a cohesive rebuttal.
I already answered the question to you, and he heard it, and that's what triggered.
No, I didn't.
Remind me, please. Entertain me for a second. Remind me what your answer was.
If you can please rephrase the question without all of the history of police and all this, please.
All right.
I am an unintelligent, unsophisticated person. I'm not capable of higher level of thought. So just dumb down.
Okay, I'll talk to you like you're 5. I don't have a problem with that. My people taught your people to speak. I understand. Okay. Let's break it down.
Ask the question one more time.
Could you explain to me
Yeah.
where the privilege is in reacting to an obviously unjust crime against an unarmed Black individual by a white or by the police state?
It's really not in its basic principles. First off, according to that question, I would have to presume and agree with you that shooting someone unarmed is unjust. That dude who was like getting his ass whooped on the side of the road with the choke and all that and getting beat up and then got shot. You know what I'm talking about?
No, you have to be more specific.
If you're like whooping my ass.
Okay, have you seen the Rodney King video?
I'd be able to shoot you, you know?
Have you seen the Rodney King video?
Yes.
Okay. Could you explain to me where the Black privilege is in being outraged by that video?
I never said there was Black privilege in that video.
I did no, but okay, well then forgive me. I'm ignorant because what I thought I heard you say, or what I thought I saw you go at from a very obtuse angle, was that when there's a reaction to police officers' brutality, that black people somehow have privilege in that. And that's where I was confused, and I may be wrong. Maybe that's not what you meant.
It's interesting to me that white people, armed, unarmed, or otherwise, get killed numerically at higher rates. I know it's not percentage-wise higher, and I will give you that. I see that.
Okay.
But it is interesting when you talk to people or when you watch the news, white people get killed by cops all the time.
Okay.
And nobody cares.
Let me clear it up for you.
Can I finish? They rarely care. It rarely gets a blip. It may get like a quick clip, but it doesn't enact any type of change. It doesn't elicit any type of marching or protest. It just seems that no one cares. And then when it happens to, if I can finish, to persons of color, it brings much. It's much more obvious and in the open, and I find that interesting.
Okay, well, if I could, let me help. Let me clear it up for you. To date, I don't know if there are any pictures of black people standing around white people hanging from trees, smiling like they just caught a big fish, because you have an absence of abject violence of black people toward white people. You're going to have that gap, because what we're trying to say is, see there. We're trying to say, this is what has been happening to us. This is the footage you have. These are the laws that you have written to where it was illegal for me to be outside when the sun was down. These are laws you wrote as white people to oppress black people. What you are coming into is the knowledge that, and I've said this for years, brother, that when common white people figure out, can I cuss a little bit? When common white people figure out that they're being fucked over just a little bit less than black people, it's going to be smoke in every city. And that's where we are right now, Brother Barney. This is what you are seeing is the absence of an outrage, because the media no longer cares and the power elite is showing you that they no longer care about your regular white ass. They don't, and they never really have. If you listen, I'll say this and I'll shut up. If you listen to this quote from Lyndon Baines Johnson, if you take the lowest white man and convince him that he's higher than the highest black man, you don't have to pick his pockets. He'll give you his money. This is the facade that is slowly being burned away, Barney, to where now they don't give a fuck about regular people. And Barney, regular people is you.
Let me see. Savage, are you there?
I mean, it sounds like you're saying it's a class issue, not a race issue.
Yes.
Okay, so let's team up. Let's team up. I mean,
brother.
I don't know,
Okay.
You come here with piss and vinegar, ready to fight. Like, let's team up. What's the problem?
No, brother. Forgive the piss and vinegar. Forgive the piss and vinegar. I'm 58, so I talk like a goddamn grown ass man. And these are the men that I came up watching them talk like this. I don't
like
sit up.
FYI, but okay.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. And it could be this. These are my heroes, Malcolm and Muhammad Ali. So I don't speak soft. I don't mean to offend you, but I'm talking to you like a fucking man. I talk to men like this. So I'm not. If you check the record, it's not black people who are opposed to teaming with you. As a matter of fact, the mistake of integration has been exactly that. All we have ever tried to do is team with y'all. It ain't us. Is it us? Is there somewhere you're seeing in droves white people? As a matter of fact, whenever you see a white person being physically attacked by somebody black, it's usually in retaliation. We're not rolling up in droves. We're not getting together. I don't think there's been a paramilitary group of black people who specifically went out looking to kill white people. You're going to have to reverse that and call them the Ku Klux Klan. We have never tried to do anything. We've allowed you into our culture. We celebrate. There is nothing bigger for black people than when white folks can dance like us or sing like us or joke like us. We love it. It is you. So we don't need to talk to our people, Barney. You need to talk to your friends.
Let me read this real quick.
You see
real quick. He can answer in 1 second. Wody Mac with the $5. The privilege of the minority in today's society is to believe that is the belief in your accusation without the burden of proof until proven false, especially for women. Savage, I know you had your hand up. Do you want to respond to something? That last sentiment, the earlier sentiment? What's up?
Yeah, I think to bring up the argument of privilege and take it back to slavery or take it back to the 90s is a little bit short-sighted. We had Juicy Smollett. Like, he said that something happened that anyone that's from Chicago knows was unlikely, and he was believed until it was proven false. So, like, now there is a privilege that your word or the idea that there could be racism is enough proof of racism until later. So, like, that is itself a privilege. It's not like changing the world, but that is a privilege. I don't think Barney the homosexual was able to articulate that very well.
Wow, what's that got to do with it?
He's not. I was just throwing shade.
Wow, Barney.
We got the same shirt on today, bro.
Mine's better. Mine's Carhartt. Thank you, sir.
Okay. That's the shirt that excludes both of you from the power elite. Y'all, the same white folks that don't like us don't like y'all. Y'all can't go to the same country. Y'all can't. Trump don't like y'all either.
Well, unfortunately, I at no point in life ever wanted to be part of the elite or I don't care about being elite.
You're lying. Shut up. Now you're lying. You wish you were. You can't. You've given up. You're a liar. I'm calling you out.
Oh, shit.
White on white crime.
I dropped out of high school. I literally did the opposite thing to be elite.
You're lying. Stop the cap. You're selling yourself short. Go ahead. Live your dream. Open up the world's biggest electrician commercial company. Become a trillionaire and rule the world, Savage. Stop lying. Stop the cap. That's what's holding you back yourself.
You do realize
white trash.
You do realize that if I become a millionaire from an electrical company, I would still be blue collar, correct? You understand that?
Exactly.
No,
I was no. That's showing what you don't know about an electrician.
You ain't gonna wear Carhartt to the office, dummy. You're gonna wear
all the millionaire electricians I know wear Carhartt.
And you know when poor white trash when they get rich, they get so gaudy and like.
Barney,
white people on this panel. Get rid of the loud.
Barney,
when poor white trash gets rich, they look ridiculous. They spend their money on such crap, and I can see right through it. And you are not immune to those trappings. You be like, look at this Armani suit. Look at my Rolex. Ooh, I have a Ferrari and a what's your dream truck? That Ford Raptor thing.
F-350,
probably.
Oh, he definitely gonna.
Oh yeah, a dually 350. Thank you, Jeff.
See, I wouldn't get a Raptor.
What?
I wouldn't get one.
The Raptor's dope.
Yeah, you want a dually. I get it. With a toolbox or something. I get it. And a ladder.
My sister.
I had a dually with a toolbox.
Yeah, my sister's got a Raptor and it's cool, but like I work out of my truck, so it makes no sense to buy a fancy souped up sports truck to throw stuff into it.
Yeah, but he's saying
open the world's biggest electrician in America, trillionaire type business.
You're gonna be throwing shit in the back of your truck at that point. Wody Mac with the $5
bills. That's it. Now come on.
Wody Mac with the $5. For further example, Tawana Brawley, Somalian brick girl, women who did 2 years after May did a 6 for false grape accusations. I forgot her name. She's saying he basically She's basically saying the brick girl, everybody believed her, sent her 43 grand, and there was no proof. To go back to his minority privilege, accusations without burden of proof, people are considered guilty. Unpopular truth with the $2. Black people didn't believe. Just saying. What are you talking about? What are you representing?
Jesse. We knew better. Everybody from Chicago knew better than that shit.
Yeah, nobody believed that shit. Noah, are you there? No, he not.
No. Here's a problem with that hand. Is that it's almost insulting when you look at the grand scheme of judicial malfeasance for black people before you look at the poor. when you look at the laws written, the laws that are still on the books, there are still small sundown towns in Alabama and Mississippi to this day.
Yep.
And to hip hop, to leapfrog over the Dred Scott decision, to leapfrog over all of there's too many. It's like trying to pick out a raisin in a box of raisins of malfeasance, miscarriages of justice, to find a couple of places where some black folks lied and call it privilege. It's like reverse racism. It's goofy. I'm waiting on that to come up so I can chew that bullshit up.
I need to talk to you, Uncle Jeff.
No, you don't need to talk.
Did you?
I got him, Doc. I got him, E. But I feel you, bro.
Did you just say that currently, 2023 in America? I could have heard this wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong, please.
That's what I'm here for.
Did you just say that there's a town in America that does not allow specifically black people out at night?
Let me find it for you.
Okay.
You didn't know that?
You didn't know about
Sundown Town?
Hold on. No.
In 2023.
What he's getting at? No, here's what he's leapfrogging.
Give me the name of the town.
Hold on, Barney.
Give me the name of the town.
I got you. Is it all right if I talk to these other people? Is that okay? Before I find the town?
No, it's not. Just give me the name of the town.
Well, I'm glad this isn't your show. Here's your lesson. Here's your lesson, Barney.
Real quick. He has the. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Real quick.
Here's this. This may be what's a little disconcerting for you, Barney. Is that this may be the first time that you've run across a black man this articulate that doesn't give a fiddler's fuck about your feelings. So I will take my time and I will speak as I like, because I'm one of those uppity coloreds from the north. Now let me find if I can.
He gonna find it real quick. Now here's how.
For the record, let me just state this: Uncle Jeff says that there is a town in America today, 2023, Halloween, that does not allow specifically black people.
Okay, wow. Yes, I do. Would you like for me to
please? Because if this is a problem, let's team up, let's protest together. I'm not for that.
Okay. I'll read this right out of the Charlotte Observer.
No, I want you to just okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm trying to cross the street. Cars keep coming, Barney. You asked for proof. Here it is. Sundown towns are communities in which black people were not welcome. While this sounds like it might be a uniquely Southern phenomenon, it wasn't. Blah, 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 blah. Historical sundown towns, maybe with Midwest. Hold on, I got a shitty mouse.
I'll be here a long time because it don't exist.
Okay, so. Yeah, okay, everybody. Okay, wait a minute.
Where you at?
Put some bread on it, Barney. Let's put some.
All right, I'll let you know one in your state.
No. They look like I'm about to make some money. Okay, Barney, what you want to put on that? I got Cash App, and I ain't gonna brag on myself, but ain't no paper shortage over here. What you want to put on?
Money. Go ahead.
What's that?
He's broke.
I'm broke. I don't have any money, so I got nothing.
Oh, well then, yeah. Well, in the words of my granddaddy, the people with the least money need to have the least mouth.
Thank you, John, for the $10.
So you're not gonna like that.
What is it, Prime? We can't see it. Just read it.
Just give me the name of the town.
No, there's a whole list of them. There's a bunch of them. See all this?
Right now in 2023. We ain't talking 1649. I'm talking 2023.
No, right now. These are all sundown towns right now in your state.
That's a terrible list.
That's a lie.
Sundown towns still exist in the U.S. Are there currently sundown towns in the... Hold on. I'm reading here.
It says historically, yeah, they're sundown towns.
Where are they? So Prime's list. Prime. I live in DC. I lived in DC. So
were you allowed to go out after dark?
Green Belt is predominantly Latino. So that list is flawed, is what I'm saying.
All right, let me look up one about my area.
Vienna, Illinois.
Vienna, Illinois, 2023.
Yes.
Your people are not allowed out after what? Midnight? Give me a break. I mean, this is fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Give E a chance to E. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong.
For that town to experience racism, it don't got to be a fucking sundown town. How about that? Fuck a sundown town. How about there's systemic racism all over the U.S. every day when the sun is up? How about that? You disagree?
Oh shit! It was like showtime at the Apollo in this motherfucker a minute ago.
That guy. Okay, here we go. Go ahead.
All right, whatever, man. So you said you was mad at the fact that people march and
I'm not mad. You're just fucking stupid. I'm not.
Right, so you mad that
Americans should march and they should protest, and I am for it.
How about a mother that's crying? Does that fucking compare? Does that sound logical to you? You mad because they? You mad?
You put me in a box and you hear shit. You don't take anything in good faith, and you're all fucking stupid. So and I wish you all peace and love. And I'm getting the fuck out of here because you're all.
I don't blame you. Rage quit. Rage quit.
I'm gonna rage quit. Everyone's so fucking stupid.
Take your ball and go in the house. You don't run fast enough to be out here.
I never said it.
The sun is hot out here.
All right, because y'all like to make a mess.
You're a fucking liar.
Y'all like to make a mess of.
There you go. Hey, Barney, there you go. In the back chat. There you go, right there.
Listen. Don't make me start muting motherfuckers. Because y'all, come on. Now, Barney, what's up, Wody Mac? How you? Because Barney,
I'm chilling. What's happening?
Let me see if I can do something real quick. Wody Mac, I feel like your super chat is aligned with Barney's sentiment of black privilege.
No, I'm not totally disagreeing with what Uncle Jeff said. Now, up to the point though that I think there needs to be a lot of investigation into why they may consider the sundown town. People like to play on words, and sometimes it's a political ploy. Now, we'll put it to you like this: why there may be some validity or truth. Let's say it's a predominantly Hispanic area. You're a black man in that area. The police may have a heavy hand on you because you seem out of place. You don't live there, right? But you, by all means, unless you're trespassing because it's a gated community or a private area where you would be trespassing to be in that area and it is posted law, certain areas after a certain time, because of certain community standards, whatever they may be, like I said, gated community and whatnot, and you're there and you're trespassing, it could seem like a sundown town. But let's say why I don't find that to be completely genuine is by no means anywhere in the United States, as long as you are not trespassing, you have no right to be there. They may accost you, the police may harass you, the police may approach you because they know you don't probably live in this area because it's a predominantly white neighborhood and you look out of place. Ergo, we use the Trayvon Martin situation where this man was like, I know this little kid don't live here, and he pursued Trayvon Martin for no justifiable reason.
We got some
right.
reason.
So I look at it like, okay, I hear what's being said, and I understand, and it's not a total disagreement. So why would somebody think like that? Delve into it. Why would somebody believe that there's still sundown towns? Oh, because they have a heavy hand on police presence, and if you're there, something could happen to you. That's Carter, not a sundown town.
Carter.
But it seems like sundown.
Well, Wody Mac, let me see if I can just give an anecdotal example, right? Because I'm just trying to understand what you're saying thoroughly. So there was a white guy in my neighborhood, right? And my neighborhood was 99% black, right? To your point, right? It's not like a sundown area, I don't know, sun up area, whatever you want to call it, right? But he was walking down the street and it's daytime. So I come out the house, I'm like, yo, come in. What you doing over here?
Exactly.
What you don't got no business over here. He was looking raggedy as hell. I said, they don't got fentanyl over here. Where's your white van at? You got to get the fuck out of here. Ain't no kids being kidnapped on my watch. So would that be an example of like a sundown-esque? So it's in this.
No, here's why.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. So do you see what I'm trying to understand your sentiment in a vacuum in an anecdotal example. Now this is DC though, right? So it's a city, but my side is 99% black. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what? You don't got no business over here.
And I think it works in reverse in predominantly white neighborhoods or where most of the community knows each other. And for whatever reason, somebody may be there that has no business. Let's not say no business be there, because for those of us that believe that you, as a human being, you have the right to go where you want to go as long as you're not trespassing, right? Yeah. If you seem out of place and then they start harassing you or getting too physical with you or calling the law on you because you're here, it is reminiscent of sundown town laws.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But there's no place that does not say that no trespassing after this time of day. Like I can't go on college campus and just kick it, you know what I mean, after a certain time of night. You know what I mean? Even though you can during certain hours of the day as a visitor. But once you violate whatever laws whether we believe the laws on the books may be right or unjust, certain areas, if they have that law on books, you can't go.
Yeah. Savage.
But I don't think that applies to regular neighborhoods. A gated community, okay.
Yeah. No, it doesn't apply, but there's still some enforcement of like what makes sense to the people that live there. I see what you're saying. I just gave you that example to see for the people in the back.
Okay, that was a long answer, and let me just I'm going to translate that for stupid people like me. What Wody Mac just said was sundown towns by law in America do not exist anywhere. There's no law that says sundown towns exist.
Yeah. It's not enforced by law, no.
Yeah. Oh, that point. That point you were making. I'm sorry. Well, then you're absolutely right. But the law.
Hold on. Let me get Savage in.
But I gotta go. See y'all. You can call me gay and weak.
Bye.
Savage, what's up?
So, with one of my anecdotal experiences, another thing that you don't know when it comes down to certain areas, you don't know what's gone on in recent time if you're not from the place. So I was up in suburban Cleveland when I did door-to-door sales. And there were some door-to-door salespeople that broke into this neighborhood and was robbing people. And the area that I was in was all like the fire department and the policemen, they all lived in this neighborhood. Well, me and another white dude pulled up, and I went up to this dude's front door, and he pulled a gun on me and called the police on me and said I tried to rob him. So, like, I wasn't doing anything illegal, but people's houses had been broken into, and the people that lived there were pissed. So they just assumed and called the cops on me. And I had an APB for robbery put out on me in the Cleveland area.
Yeah, right.
So, no,
hold tight.
That legitimately happened. But
okay,
you don't really, when you have an interaction with somebody, you don't necessarily know the things of that area unless you're told about it. You just don't. Like, I don't know if I drive to Chicago what neighborhood just got robbed last week on every town on the way there. Like, you just don't.
Stop.
I'm trying to recall.
North and South Carolina.
That sounds reminiscent of that. That sounds reminiscent of that story where those 3 white dudes pulled up in a truck and killed a kid who was going around a construction site. Do y'all recall that little boy's name?
Yeah, in South Carolina. In Georgia.
Ahmaud Arbery.
Yeah, Ahmaud Arbery, exactly.
Yeah,
it sounds very reminiscent.
Yeah, it happens so much. Our people are becoming celebrities. Let me know when it's my turn.
Yeah. Now, E, before I get Uncle Jeff, E, did you want to chime in on what Savage said?
Yeah. Wait. So, Wody, you just said that about Ahmaud Arbery to say what? You agree with?
I'm using the analogy of the story. That's all. It sounds reminiscent to that story, like where.
It was sarcastic, bro. He was on our side with that. He was saying that, like the same thing happened to Ahmaud Arbery, but he was shot to death.
Exactly.
Yeah, first off,
people being rogue vigilantes.
Okay, go ahead.
To reply to Savage, I don't believe nothing he said, so I don't know how to reply to that. I don't know how to reply to that.
Okay, I fully believe. I'm going to take the other side of that. E. I fully believe what you said, Savage. Here's your problem. It's kind of reminiscent of Republican ideology in this way, that everything that they say makes perfect sense in a vacuum. In a vacuum of logic, that makes perfect sense. What you just said about the people who happen not to be around here. Here's the anecdotal problem that and I'll just go ahead and throw somebody a little bit more famous than you, Wesley Snipes, had. Shortly after I won Star Search back in 1994, there were certain cities I couldn't walk down the street in. I was in Burbank, where I lived. I got pulled over in a BMW M5, in a suit, in warm-ups, in a shirt and a pair of pants 5 times. around my neighborhood in my car, sat on the curb in a suit in Burbank until I did the Burbank Police Department Christmas party. After I performed for that Christmas party, I had the chief's card on the back of my license. And he said, if you ever get pulled over, just throw that out the window and you good. I'd be sitting in the light and police bikes would pull up behind me and go, "Bip, bip. Hey, we know you." I was insulted by that black privilege, because how come I couldn't just be a black professional over here? You ran my plate. You know I'm green already. You know I don't have no warrants. How come I couldn't just be on my way in a professional town? Burbank is full of studio people, lights, electricians, actors, producers. That's who lives in Burbank. So for you to say that, oh, well, they just didn't recognize me, that's not the problem. The problem is that they just do recognize us. And we fit the description, which is what I tell police officers when they come to the door. I'm a little, forgive me if I'm a little nervous, officer, but you fit the description of some people that's killing black people right now.
But Uncle Jeff, does that example actually further the point, or does it say if I'm popular and I know people, then I can get the same privilege?
No,
because now if you got a card that you could throw out the window, now it becomes a who you know situation.
Exactly, but what it does is it separates me from you for no reason, Hamp. What if you coming through Burbank, bruh? What if you are moving? What if you get a contract to do some moving for Warner Brothers, and the dudes you hire are just brothers, and y'all in the truck going through Burbank and minding your business, and they don't know you, and they have no reason to pull you over?
Then that's an unnecessary consequence. Yeah, for being okay. I understand what you're saying.
So that's and his point is in a vacuum where that doesn't exist, and it makes sense there.
Okay. Well, let's see. Go ahead, Savage.
I can't take account from 1996. I was born 89. So like I have no idea what the 90s were like, for one. My point was just there was a situation I was in that in the moment I'm like, what the hell is going on? But then the police stopped us and told us, like, all those are cops and firefighters and they got robbed 2 weeks ago. So like it made sense, but in the moment it didn't make sense. Sure. Back in 2012, me and my buddy got pulled over. I picked him up and we got pulled over. We get pulled out the car and they're searching the car. He was black and I was white. The whole time my buddy was cussing the cop out, telling me he was racist. 7 months later, I got hit with indictment. So they weren't there for him, they were there for me. But in the moment, he thought they were doing it because they were racist. So like my point of it is a lot of these things, in the moment you don't realize what's actually going on, and you're going off of your feelings or your emotions or what you think is going on, and that might not necessarily be true. Was all my point was.
You are absolutely right. Here's your problem. We have footage, we have evidence of people who fit the description of the same people who misconstrued your situation with our situations unmisconstrued and crystal clear, killing us. That's the problem.
Go ahead, Jeff, and that's a double-edged sword too. That's the double-edged sword, unfortunately, of human nature. Because while I would be hesitant, no offense, Savage, I would be hesitant to be around you if I was come up in the area and I see how you look just off of appearance alone. That's why I said that's a double-edged sword, because imagine those same people. We can't necessarily change people's, mind frame or the way that they're upbringing, their experience in life is their experience. They said some people just like that too that look at us in that same manner, and only the grace of God help them. We can't change people's mind frame in the way that they look at people who are others to them. Right?
So you seriously believe that sundown towns don't exist? Are you telling me that right now?
I didn't make that argument. That wasn't my argument.
No, I'm talking about, I think that was Woody. I think that was him that said that.
Woody.
Not in today's society.
He's
in that
saying
manner.
law,
It can be not by law, and that's why even he said there would be
What
no
does law
law.
matter if it's still
Your
happening?
man, let me
If it's
put it
still
to you
going
like
on.
this: it can be only enforced by the people by a silent,
and that's
by
all
like
that
a
matters.
silent
Law don't
majority.
mean nothing. Law means absolutely nothing. If
Let's
the people
not
are
call
going
them
to do it,
And then in
Sundown
the
Town,
same
man.
way, look, and Prime, this the same way he said it. It's on the it's laws on the books that put people in jail for breaking the law, and people disregard the law. There is laws
What
in
law?
NYC where you cannot
What's
own
law
a
saving
handgun,
anybody?
and we have
Here's your
handguns.
frustration.
That's the point.
Here's your
What law
frustration.
saved
People
Rasheem Carter from
disregard the
getting
law.
mutilated in
Brother,
Taylorsville?
Brother Prime.
What saved him from getting chased by white men in 4x4 pickup trucks, getting mutilated by hogs, bodies scattered in a sundown town, which Mississippians still say Taylorsville is a sundown town. They will tell you that it's a sundown town. So what the hell does laws got to do with anything, bro?
Here's your argument.
You just agreed with what I just said, though.
Let them have a conversation with you.
You did agree with what I
I'm trying
just
to make
said. I
sure-
said people disregard the law. That's the problem that you have in society, in the society we have today. Because by no means, well, let's say if we want to use our current president in chief or the one prior before, it would say, we ask Joe Biden, was that all right for these men to hunt down an innocent man and mutilate him and kill him? You think anybody on the left side of the aisle would say, yeah, that was fine? People disregard the law because the nature of man, there's good and there's evil. The nature of man, people disregard the law, bro. That's unfortunate.
Okay,
It's
whoa,
it's not held up
Let me read this real
edict
quick.
in the book.
Whoa.
John the Baptist with the $2. Blacks who defy conservatives are all racist. He trolling. So
Yo, I was right about Woody earlier when I said he was bringing up that Ahmaud Arbery joint.
I think you might be.
Woody is
My
on the other
bad.
side.
You're right.
Woody is on the other side, man. Unfortunately,
what side is that? E?
Savage side.
What side?
Savage attempted to exonerate cops for their actions, saying we don't know what's going on in the area, so we gotta be compassionate, even if they pull a fucking gun on us. Fuck that. So Savage tried to say that and justifying somebody pulling a gun on him, and Woody compared that to fucking Ahmaud Arbery.
They weren't justified by killing Ahmaud Arbery. And I only hope in conversations with people, even if you disagree with somebody, you gotta take what they're saying, analyze it, and break it down and get your best understanding from it. What I say when I came in, I said I have no disagreement with Uncle Jeff. What he did, whether he was playing around or not, even when he was playing around or not, he said no, not by law, but it happens. And that's why, again, take that. It happens because people disregard the law. Are we in somewhat agreement? We come into a somewhat closer agreement with what I'm trying to eloquate here. Not saying that I agree with Savage. Don't know quite what Savage said. Just like even again, like the brother said up above.
Okay,
It happens, but it's not supported by law. If it was, look who's running the country.
About the law.
Okay,
who's running the country. You think
could we hippity hop mob stop? Here's where you get your pushback, Wody. Anytime any black man opens his mouth about laws in this country, how do you find yourself in any position to defend, to speak on anything other than either indifferent or negative about a system that has made laws, that has one on the books to this day, that every 25 years, your right to vote as a black person is voted on? This, well, let's find the law. This is what kicks cats like me and E in the balls. This is what kicks us in the balls with black people, is when y'all try to find space to go to the law when it has anything to do with anybody who finds themselves down on their luck on the other side. Anybody white. I say this all the time. If you are white and male in America, the worse your luck should get is night manager at Wendy's. I don't give a fuck about anybody else in court, in trouble, or in the judicial system than the people who look like me in DC, Miami, Atlanta, Chicago, Cleveland, Dayton, San Diego, Los Angeles. Those are the people. I am black first. And to everyone else, I give my thoughts and prayers. I'm talking about my people now. And my people in mass are treated like shit by the cops, period. And it's always, this is what it's called, is jump ballism. This is what you're saying. Jump ballism is when I bring up a big point, how the house is nasty as fuck. And then you bring up, well, I did the laundry. So now it's a jump ball. No, it ain't. The house is still nasty as fuck. So when we bring up black police brutality and Savage brings up confusion and Wody brings up the law, it kind of is supposed to make the conversation 50-50. And it don't. Because getting shot in the foot is different than getting shot in the chest.
Okay. So
you still got shot.
Exactly.
I understand that. But I understand that. So let's ask some clarifying questions. Savage, when you brought up that example of what's going on in the neighborhood matters to the treatment of the people that appear in that neighborhood that maybe don't reflect the demographic of that neighborhood, was that much more anecdotal than like substantial? Would you say that profiling is more the cause of the reason why people are being mistreated? Or are you saying we don't know what's happening, so that's the reason why people are mistreated? Which one do you say is more prevalent?
Well, the reason I brought the argument up was because it was piggybacking off your experience of what you did in your neighborhood. So me getting accosted by the police based on how those people felt about me being there reaffirmed your point. I didn't make an argument other than an argument you already made.
So you were expounding on my argument because I was really trying to bring an anecdotal example to Wodie's initial point. Now,
I didn't want to cut his feet off. I understood why he said it too, because he was referring to something you said. I didn't want to cut his feet off. I understood why he did it.
All right, so Savage, now that we have that clear, when people are being mistreated in these what used to be sundown towns or alleged sundown towns, is it because of what's happening in those towns, or is it because they're black or they don't reflect the demographic in said town?
Like, to be honest, I don't know. I've never been to the South. Like, I've never even been to the South to know what it's like. I've never been farther south than Kentucky, the northern part of Kentucky, just over the Ohio River. I don't know. So for me to say would be speculation.
Okay.
Well, only sundown towns that exist are white. They're mainly white.
Hold on.
But I live in Ohio, bro. I live in Ohio. Like, we don't.
There was one that was in
Cleveland. Y'all understand?
Wait a minute, y'all. God damn. Now, so what about the one in Illinois, right? So there are largely demographically white populations north. Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, they have them. So Uncle Jeff gave us Vienna, Illinois, what has been historically a sundown town. So we know they exist up north, right?
I don't know.
Okay, can I help him with his?
No.
The only,
now, are you so?
The only part of
y'all keep trying to help, but y'all keep butting in the conversation, and nobody can get through a fucking back and forth. Go ahead, Savage.
The only part of Illinois I've ever been to is Chicago.
All right. So do you
I've
believe
never
that
seen
sundown towns still exist?
It's possible. The Ku Klux Klan's headquarters used to be in Indiana. So, like,
yeah.
Lodi used to be super racist. It's not now, but it used to be. But I haven't, being up in the Midwest, I haven't experienced that or seen it.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Have you ever been to a city called Metropolis?
No.
No.
I don't even
do
know
you
what
believe?
state.
Okay. No. I'll help you out. Do you believe a man named Clark Kent lives there? With a girlfriend named Lois. And he works for the Daily Planet. And on his off time, he flies through the air in red dun-dun-duns and blue tights. Goes by the name of Superman. Do you believe that?
I have seen the movie.
You've seen
Superman,
that, okay?
Yes.
Do you believe there's a guy that when he gets really mad, he turns green and rips out his clothes and tears shit up?
I have seen the story Hulk, yeah.
Okay, and so you can believe in him. Now, in these two instances I just gave you, they came out of the mind of Stan Lee. Segregation now, segregation forever came out of the mouth of George Wallace. I will never let a nigger attend a school in my county came out of the mouth of a man by the name of Bull Connor. And I understand, since you don't even know what happened in the 90s, I'm doing this, I'm going back to history, perhaps somewhere where you dropped out. I don't know, but I'm going to ask you to suspend your disbelief just a minute, since you can suspend your disbelief for Superman and the Incredible Hulk. Perhaps you could suspend your disbelief for the FBI, CNN, MSNBC, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. Maybe you could suspend your disbelief for these people who tell you that these things exist. Could you do that just for this conversation?
That wasn't the question I was asked.
No, I'm not talking about that question. I'm talking about these questions I just asked you. Is that all right? Could you do that?
No. He asked me why something would happen, and I said, I don't know.
Exactly.
Been there.
Because you can't suspend your disbelief for anything that you haven't seen. So, since you haven't been to Metropolis and you've never bought a Daily Bugle from Peter Parker, and you've never read the Daily Planet, and you've never seen David Banner, since you've never done that either, but you can believe in that, I'm asking you not forever, but just for this conversation. Could you suspend your disbelief and say maybe, just maybe, some of the shit the FBI, the CIA, MSNBC, CNN, and the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan has said? Could you do that just for a little bit? Yes or no?
I'm going to say no now that you've talked down to me.
Fair enough.
Since you talked down to me when I answered a question that you know for a fact that I would be speculating on, and now you're going to use that to talk down to me like I'm retarded.
Is that what happened? All right.
Yeah, that is what happened.
I see you, Cat Daddy. Maybe y'all don't. E, do you see? You feel me? I see you, Pepper.
No, but he plead the fifth to be safe, and
exactly. I plead the fifth. Before I will say that I can believe in Spider-Man and the Hulk. Before I can say I believe in Spider-Man and the Hulk, therefore, just for this conversation, I can believe that these things we're talking about happened. Before I'll say that, I'll say I'm insulted by the way you said it to me. What that is, that's just like you walk up on a woman with stage 4 leukemia and you go, bitch, I got the cure for cancer, and she go, who you calling a bitch? You are purposely not focusing on the subject, sir. That's called being willfully obtuse, and that has nothing to do with when you dropped out of school or the way I said it. You are making a point to avoid the obvious, and that's when the hustlers peep you. The rest, everybody else can be snowed by you, not me. I got 2 PhDs. One is in pimp shit and one is in nigga shit. And I just caught you with some pimp shit right there. You ain't gonna answer it because of the way I said it. And you an electrician? You done been shocked before. You done hit your hand with a hammer before. And I can insult you through a screen. Please take the fuck and get it entirely out of here. The fuck out of here with that shit. You just don't want to say it. You see it and I understand it. You're being willfully obtuse, young man. And you got caught.
Savage, you want to reply before I read this super chat?
No, I don't.
What for?
You want to reply?
No.
John the Baptist with the $5. Wody, don't waste your time explaining yourself to people who look to disagree with everything that is different than their belief. Wait, why don't you hit the link, Gway, so you can ask them yourself?
Yeah, please.
No, I don't want to walk into these flames, Cat Daddy.
Hey,
now
Savage said, I went to a door one time.
You're breaking up, E.
None on me. And
You
then
broke up.
Broke
Say
up,
it
bro.
again.
breaking up.
Yeah.
Say it one more time.
All right.
Go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Savage said to make a point, whereas color doesn't matter. I know what he was trying to do. He's not that slick. So he said, yeah, what's going on in the neighborhood? I got a gun pulled on me. So Wody says, just like the Ahmaud Arbery situation, that's a shame. I'm just thinking about that. I'm just trying to figure out why Wody said that.
Well, that was kind of what I'm wondering. Savage expounded on a point that I made to understand Waldy's sentiment, and then y'all coming at Savage, but Waldy had the initial sentiment, i.e., in the super chat, and then when he came up here.
What was the sentiment again in the super chat?
Let me read it one more
Well,
time.
Uncle Jeff started off.
I'll read it, Wody, and then you can let me read it, and you can expound on it. That'll be better. So Wody said with the $5 super chat, the privilege of the minority in today's society is the belief in your accusation without the burden of proof until proven false, especially for a woman. And so Brickgate, when she got 43 grand and it proved to be that something that just did not happen, as an example, is what he used. Go ahead, Wody.
Right. That was along with the lines of that conversation Barney and Jeff was having. Jeff, I don't want to misquote him again, like I said, but he was talking about show me where there's any type of privilege in being black or a minority or something to that effect. And I get a completely, well, Uncle Jeff was using his examples throughout history. But again, just knowing that the times that we live in today, I can get Savage fucked up just by accusation. And I can make it even more detrimental for him if I got, say, my sister or one of my female cousins to make that same accusations on Savage. Because again, the word of a woman, as men, if we hear a woman say, yo, this nigga did something to me, we not looking into it, we gonna go handle it, and then we find out if it's true later. And just that expression that just happened on your face right there, you thought even of a situation where you probably stepped in the behalf of a woman because
no, that's not what I thought. Let me tell you what real quick.
I'm talking about
okay.
Right?
I want your sister. You saying your sister?
My mother, my cousin,
your mama
any
can fight.
female family member for me, just like for any of these other gentlemen up here, somebody that you love, somebody that you close to, somebody that you love.
We got you. We understood.
Right? Yeah. You jump out the window for, and then even sometimes a stranger, right? A stranger, strange woman you don't know. If you see her in need or in danger, it's just as we are as men. Sometimes we would jump to put our cape on like Superman. So that's why I put that at the end of that statement, especially for a woman. And in my second super chat, and I was giving examples like this one woman, she made a false rape accusation on a dude. I still can't find the name. The dude did 6 years in jail. Found out in his 6 year going into his 7th that she lied completely. And then she admitted it. They made her do 2 years. And that's why going again was saying, just like your accusation holds weight until we prove it false in today's society. Now that's where that privilege comes in, especially for, say, a woman and a black woman.
Shit.
Right,
that's what I point I was making.
Right, you trying to make that you talking about women, but that's a false equivalency to me because there's white women. So let's stay on topic. I don't want to talk about women. I don't like gender wars and nothing like that. So we're talking about racial discrimination, right? So you're saying essentially black people's accusations of racism have power to what?
Because people, I like giving concrete examples where people would lose their job, and there's many we can find where people would lose their job, which employment is very important to people, the way to sustain your way of living, right? People's loss of a job, which it mostly comes down to in today's society, where you get kicked off a board, removed from a position, or lose a job because of a racial accusation. And sometimes it can't be disproven, but just again, like I said, I can in real life probably get Savage seriously hurt just by saying that he did something. And if I make it, and if I fabricate it enough in a way where it looks believable, people gonna ride on me just mostly off of the strength, right? Right or wrong, right?
Hey, can you point out to me when there was an act?
But now there are real situations where Uncle Jeff was talking about. There are real situations which is valid, which doesn't disprove, which doesn't again, because of the false situations that happened, disprove those real situations. But again, because until I like when you show me some proof, then I can ride with you sometimes because you never know who's lying.
All right. So can you prove to me? Can you show me some type of, what's the precedent behind your statement? Like, show me an accusation that has proven to be false. Do you have one? An anecdotal? I don't want to hear your anecdote.
Well,
I want to hear something.
Tawana Brawley. I gave you Tawana Brawley. That's when my second super chat named 3 women. Tawana Brawley. That was my. That was
you
my
named the women. I don't want the women.
And I know you say you don't like to make it a gender war situation. I use that, and that was like a superlative on top, right? That's like a superlative on top. But there'd be some situations with black men too, black men particularly. I'll use what's that dude? He's a college professor.
No, I'm talking about
Ibram X. Kennedy. Somebody, he went out, but
who was it?
Ibram X. Kennedy, right? Well, his whole spiel is off the basis of perceived all real racism in society today. He got a job position, basically promulgating and pushing whatever racism we may be there. Like there's racism in this sector of society. We need to study this and look into it. But he was tasked with that job, and for 3 years failed to come up with at least, I think he was to promote a paper, some type of book, some type of study. But he just was milking money off of the institution, off of like, hey, we can't stop yet. We gotta fight, whatever, you know what I mean, and be going on here. You know what I mean? Look at all the racial injustices that are going on. And he said, all right, give us a paper, give us a book so we can present it to the people or whatever. It was something along those lines. And still up to this day, going on 3 years, he still hasn't produced nothing, but he's still demanding more money, right? And that's a man in that situation. But nobody's going to say nothing because he's a black man, an educated black man on top of it. So that's why, again, if you want positions, examples of men, I gave the Tawana Brawley because Al Sharpton was behind that one, and it was proven false at the end of the day, but nobody is hands off of that.
Well, so I think this was popularized, I would say, right after George Floyd. Examples was, you may have seen this. I think the lady was in New York City. A little girl had a lemonade stand. She approached a little girl about setting up a lemonade stand or something in front of her brownstone. And so once it got hit the news, the lady lost her job and everything else. You remember the lady who didn't want the guys to cook out on some type of park, but they were okay to have cooked out. She lost her job, so on and so forth. Do you remember those small? I mean, I don't know. Small people lost their jobs. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Are you on mute? Hit the button again.
You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I remember those situations, but for lack of a better term, who the fuck cares?
Well, I guess they're just examples.
I mean, she lost her job because she's bothering people through racism, to me. So, you call that black privilege to put it on camera and show her job, what she's doing, and they make a decision? Where's I don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, who cares? Yeah, she lost her job. She should have. She was being annoying and racist.
And that's your privilege. And that's the privilege. That's a privilege we have.
That's a privilege she had to be racist. She thought she had. But there's cameras now.
So, Walt, did you see that point of view of it? Like, you don't get to be racist without a consequence if what you are doing is deemed racist. So,
absolutely.
Is that more? So, is that less of a privilege and more of an accountability?
That's accountability, but it's not in line with the point that I was making. But I do understand. There's not a disagreement with that. My point being, I can make an accusation false and will be believed because of privilege of today's society. where people don't want to be deemed racist. Companies don't want to be deemed racist. Some companies, some white people don't want to be deemed racist.
Okay.
And to save face, let's side with the accuser instead of looking into the situation.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. So you're saying that black people at a point or even now had the ability to Me Too people.
Yes.
In a sense. Okay.
In
All right.
racial aspect.
Yeah, yeah, I got it. Of course,
And it's
of course.
more powerful. I hope it makes sense. It's more powerful. I'm me, black man, hold my sword of accusatory evidence, whatever the case may be. And I turn into the Hulk if I had breasts. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Savage, go ahead.
That shit is a shame.
I got a couple examples.
Go ahead.
So, Nicholas Sandman was staying on the steps, and the Indian guy walked up on him and was drumming in his face. The media went through and said that he was being racist. It came out that when they played the full video, he didn't even move or do anything. When it came down to the Mike Brown incident, his friend reported his hands were up, but all the witnesses at the trial reported he actually tried to grab the gun from the cop and the cop shot him, but the media played the narrative that his hands were up, but it later came out that wasn't true. There was I forget her name. She's young. She was like she's a Black Lives Matter activist. She was like the youngest activist. She got a scholarship off of it. She was just in an incident like a year ago where she claimed racism towards a person driving a car and got her job fired and got her kicked out of school. But she didn't do anything.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Wow. Wody, my question is to you. How is being able, or do you think being able to defend yourself, especially against something that you can't help and that has been used against you for centuries, how is the ability to defend yourself a privilege?
I'll make sure I'm not on this. The way that you phrase that, I don't see no issue with being able to defend yourself, right? So just to make that crystal clear, but to be further clear, if I'm the aggressor, the initiator, or the bully, right? There's no longer a need for me to protect myself. I am now causing a situation that was not there. And that's why I use the example. Right now, let's say nobody knows. Matter of fact, I'll give you an example. I don't even like the way early in the conversation we was talking, Savage called me a nigga, and y'all didn't even hear it.
Oh,
did it happen?
Hell no.
But who's gonna, do you believe me? If we just say we didn't know. None of us up here didn't know. And I go off on my channel, yo, Savage up here calling me the N-word and nobody, and it's like it's cool. You know what I mean? Maybe nothing happens to Savage, right?
Black people don't lie like that.
Maybe nothing happens to Savage.
Black people don't lie on racism.
Thank you. That led me, it was my turn to talk. I believe it was yes or no. I just had that question.
He has. Is he still answering the question?
People
no, he never answered the question at all.
Ask him again.
I did. I gave him an answer with context.
You did it, brother.
I see no issue.
That's
with
not
defending yourself.
That is impossible. That's not what that's a great answer to another question. So I'll ask you this one. Could you tell me why defending yourself from, and it's really not racism, we're calling it wrong, active bigotry is a privilege?
It's again, and I go back to what I said, it's not a privilege. That's your right to defend yourself.
Exactly. And you never said that.
And you overlooked what I did.
No, I did. I had to. I had to high hurdle what you said because it had nothing to do with what I asked you. It had nothing to do with what I asked you. Further context with the point. Further context on the sides of a hot air balloon. It had nothing to do with what I asked you. You keep referring to whatever this new thing we have that you're discussing as privilege. That is a wrong term. Find another term. That is my point there. Find another term. You are misusing the word privilege in that context.
Okay.
You're wrong. Find another word.
I can jive with that even.
Good. All right. My turn to talk. I believe it's my turn to talk.
Well, I would like to ask you a quick question.
You cannot, because it is my turn to talk. Yes or no? Is this my turn to talk? Yes or no?
Conversation between me and you.
Yes, and I'm not finished talking, brother. You can ask me what you want to when I'm finished.
Please go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Number two, this concept that you have that maybe, just maybe, some black folks gonna go to some white to the police to get Savage Red twisted up. Here's a little kink in that flaw. Black folks don't lie to the police because black folks don't go to the police. Not on no shit like that. If anything, if he really was foul of us, we'll pay somebody around the way to pay somebody around his way that's white to take care of that. That's how that go. So these are the inequities in your conversation, that when you build your bridge to a point, you build it with these faulty rungs in it. And that's what twists people up when you use things like black people using the privilege to defend themselves. Now you may ask your question. The floor is open. I'm done.
So, and again, this is why the brother again asks, why did I use or even present examples? It helps further clarify the point when you can have something to refer to. And I like using examples where people are aware of, or it was viral, whatever the case may be, right? No issue with, again, people protecting themselves from bigotry, any type of hate, injustice, so on and so forth. I intentionally asked or intentionally injected, if I am the aggressor, there was no bigotry. If I am the aggressor, don't like the word privilege, but if I make any type of false claim, and generally how it happens in today's society, you say go to the police. Didn't say necessarily go to the police, but how it happens when people lose their ability to provide for themselves, usually using a job, or lose economic opportunities, or get removed from a position, a high earning position. People go to social media. People go to the public. People don't necessarily go to the police. People go to the opinion of the public square, and then pressure gets put on someone's job, so on and so forth. That's the example I use, and that affects. Use you for example. Somebody puts a false sexual assault claim against you at your job, the company that you work for, Jeff. They may have to get rid of you to save face until they can prove it otherwise. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody aggressively being the aggressor without any burden of proof. That's not you protecting yourself if you fighting back. You know what I'm saying? So again,
yeah,
what you said, I have no issue with somebody accosting or protecting themselves against a bigot. I'm talking about a situation where people, there is no bigot, but they know if I go to the public square and say you are a bigot or you did such and such, we can put pressure on you and probably get you removed from your economic ability to make.
Where is this rash happening? I haven't heard of this happening a lot. Where are you hearing? Do you have a link to something that can show how much this is happening to strike this much concern from you?
That's why I said,
hold on, E. No, he must, to be this upset about it, he must have link after link on it. Put some links up here to where black people are just actively accusing white folks of stuff and getting them thrown out and having these horrible, and I thank you for taking up the charge of the disenfranchised, downtrodden white man. But if you could find anything that points to this, that you're talking, because you are really, you got a fervor, you got a lather for this. So I'm sure there's link after link and article after article and video after video you've watched. Share some of it.
Let me read this real quick. Uncle Tom with the $2. Oh shit, and Hamp got all the problickities up here.
No, just one. I'll get it. I'll take all that. You can drag your Uncle Tom ass on up here for some of this too. I got enough weed for the both of us.
I need some. Damn.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna run out.
So, Prime, where do you stand on all this? Is there such thing as black privilege?
Privilege, it's a complicated word, bro. But I'm definitely not feeling what Rody Mac talking about at all. Like that shit is just, I don't know, man. These people, they want to be better black people so much to where they forget that they're black. They forget everything that we go through. They turn it down. So I really ain't got too much to say to people like that because they're useless. They're not gonna fight with us. They're not gonna fight for us.
You think Wody? Hold on, let me read this. Uncle Tom with the $2. Uncle Jeff, all lies. Black people always go to the po-po. Do you think Wody turned his back on? So you think if you was out there scrapping, you was getting jumped by 6 white boys, Wody was walking by, he ain't gonna help you?
Hell no, he gonna either pull his phone out to call the police or down videotape.
Wow.
He ain't getting his hands dirty.
Hell no.
They ain't do like that.
If that's how you feel, big bro. If that's how you feel, dog.
Bro, you've been telling me this whole time, bro. You denying every little thing, dog, just so you can say
no
white man's
denial.
face.
That's why I said I don't think we listen to each other when we talk to each other, though. And that's my only issue when dealing with people when it comes to conversation. It's not for you per se, or
who gives
Jeff.
It's not about the law.
It's not necessarily for you. It's not necessarily for E. It's not necessarily for Jeff. The one problem I have, though, when you talk, whatever it may be, is hear the point the man has said, and if there's something you can disagree with, cool, right? But not once, not once did I say I disagree with what Jeff said or disagree with what E said. I gave another perspective, and if that makes you feel like I don't fuck with you, my nigga, I can't do nothing but fuck with you.
Well, I mean, if you can see from that perspective, if that's a perspective that you're looking at, you damn right.
I said,
damn
fuck
right.
with you.
Mills 36 with the $2. Jeff sounds like Avery Johnson. A little bit. Uncle Tom with the $2. Uncle Tom, I dropped the link too. Wait, you never drop links. Unc is disingenuous. Nah, I dropped the links just on.
No, he's talking about how I don't drop links like I just did. One to Dr. Claude Anderson. I don't drop links out of respect, Uncle Tom. I've never asked. I had to ask the host if I can do that. I can't. Is it all right if I drop some links, bro?
Links what?
In the chat, like to Dr. Claude Anderson clearly defining the difference between racism and bigotry.
No, we can explore it. You put it in the back chat. I'll share it on the screen. Yeah.
I can't get in the back chat. It won't take nothing from me.
Really?
Yeah.
It's also another thing I like to say. How much credence, how much value do you put into what people post on social media to recounting stories?
Who's that to?
For any of y'all. To anybody up here. Because again, I could find you somebody recounting a story, telling Black person, whatever the case may be, Hispanic person telling a story on that IG, their Facebook, or their TikTok of something that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Can't verify it, but they'll tell you a story of something happened.
Okay.
Right? How much value do you put in what people say on social media?
0% in that regard.
In a story about what, for instance? In a story
it can be anything. And it's like, I hate to go to the extremes, but in certain stories, people will take it, and that's why I keep going back to, we're gonna take whatever you say, hear me clearly. If Prime tells me something happened, I'm going to take him at face value until he's proven wrong or till evidence comes out or to the opposite. And that was, again, circling all of that, that was the point I was making in most of this conversation.
Let me know when it's my turn.
You know what?
We gonna take you at face value until you get proven wrong.
You know what?
That's not how we do though. That's why I came on, because that's not how we do.
That's how I
get him. True.
If Jeff tell me something, I'm gonna take Jeff at face value till I can prove him wrong.
Okay.
Jeff say, yo, go to this link. This is how it is.
Okay.
This is what they were doing at this time. I'm like, okay, Jeff, I got you.
Wody, you're at a decided disadvantage doing that. That was what I was really gonna wait my turn to tell you. But you're on thin ice, young man. If you can take anything that you see at face value, I don't know what religious publication, I don't know whose parents, I don't know what pimps, I don't know what fathers, even mothers would tell you to take what you say at face value. We call those people suckers where I come from. Now, what I'm telling, hold on, dog. Yeah, let me help you out with this. Here's what I take from the internet at face value. what I hear from Brother Reza Islam, what I hear from Dr. Claude Anderson, what I hear from Tariq Nasheed, what I hear from Zoe Williams. These are brothers. These are brothers that represent a new media who decipher media and get back to me on it. I look at MSNBC and I make my own judgments. But just people off the street? No, I would tell you not to do that. That's how you wind up buying a bridge in the middle of nowhere.
So that goes to an old saying grandma and them used to say, take everything with a grain of salt. That's the same. Take everything with a grain of salt.
You don't get to say that right now. You don't get to say that right now.
What that saying
is. You don't get to say that right now. You just got through paneling us and asking us, to your shock, how much do we put into what we see on social media? We said 0%. This shocked you, and you doubled down on people taking what they see as face value, and you did not separate yourself from them. You counted yourself among them. I then told you that you should not do that, and I told you why. You don't get to jump on my side now.
Well,
that was for
you. Think I'm jumping on your side?
Hold on.
Intellectually consistent this whole conversation. Whether you listen to me or not, it didn't change. Ain't nothing changed.
Here's the thing.
Ain't nothing changed.
When you acknowledge the point about grandma saying grain of salt, that is contrary to your initial point about taking things for face value. That's why they said that. But I tend to believe what Waldy's saying is more accurate than what you guys are letting on. The reason is, I'm gonna break up an example. When I did a show about the brick lady, what were the men saying almost harmoniously? Her content of her character is where her got hit with a brick. She fucked around and found out, yada, yada, yada. Then as a story came out, then people started to change their premises. When we hear something on social media and it's on the shade room and things of that nature, people start reporting on it, talking on it, so on and so forth. So I don't think what Waldy's saying is far-fetched, because what is the biggest news outlet now? Instagram and YouTube. It's not CNN anymore.
Let me know.
So when we are, but no, see, that's the thing, and that's the thing.
That's
Uncle Jeff. You might be this may not be your zone because you 30 years older than us.
It doesn't have to be.
Well, here's what I'm saying. People our age,
when
we look at social media, I'll call my brother and say, yo, did you see what happened on the shade room? I mean, I don't use the shade room, but people do that shit all day long.
Yes, sir. Let me know.
World Star is hold on. Because y'all not even letting points come out before you rebutting them. That lets me know that the rebuttals aren't the way substances that they need to be. Because there's no way that you're gonna rebut something I'm saying while I'm saying it.
Okay, brother, I'm sorry. Let me know.
Well, no, I'm not yelling. I'm just saying that's how conversation doesn't really work fluidly like that.
My bad. Let me know.
Because you may not be consuming my entire point.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
yes,
I'm seeing this all the time. Prime is 100% correct. World Star was the Bible for a long fucking time when we was in college. Everything that happened on World Star was the truth. And I'm not saying you guys specifically. For some reason on panels, everybody's an outlier. But for the rest of the people in the back, the C students, social media is that's the culture. So I don't know why we sitting here like we ain't been influenced by social media, and we see it, we start retweeting it, reposting it, and so on and so forth. So why are y'all acting like his point is so far-fetched? Go ahead, Unpopular Truth. I see how you frowning.
Yeah, because I think we getting black people and the black women confused. See, the men don't be thinking like that. I don't think.
Hold on. Now he just got Unpopular Truth because your man E is nodding, and he fried Wody earlier for using black women to further his example. So E, stop nodding. Nigga, start shaking like this.
I'm talking about Wody. I think Wody is doing it.
He laughing. I love it. I love that he laughing right now. I love that he laughing. I love that he laughing right now.
Think about what I'm saying. I think he's confusing that with like black men. We don't usually think like that.
Like what?
I don't think we do. Because when like you said with the brick lady, when you use that example of the brick lady, we was not on her side on that.
But we assume what social media said was accurate is my point. We took her at face value and said, that's what you get running your mouth. You got hit with a brick. Nobody really started assessing, well, is that a brick wound? How did she go to the doctor? Why did nobody see the man? Why did she not get a license plate? Why did she not report it to the police? That didn't come out until a week later because we took it at face value to Waldy's point.
People was already saying that. We just didn't have a chance to say it on these panels yet. People was already saying that, though. That's what I'm saying.
Who? Because you ain't say it and I ain't say it.
I'm saying everybody was already saying that before the panels came. Because you remember at that time, I hadn't got on the panels yet. So,
nigga, in the chat, you didn't say it. No, UT, you didn't say it or I didn't say it. We took it at face value and commented on what we saw.
I might not be understanding what you're saying.
When we saw the bitch say she got hit with a brick, we commented on her getting hit with a brick. We didn't say, well, damn, there's no scrapes, there's no scratches, there's no police, nobody saw the nigga hit her, nobody got his license plate. We didn't say none of that. We just said, why? That's what the bitch get.
No, I said, where's the footage? That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying.
Now here's the thing, E. Next time I get arrested, if somebody do something to one of my kids, you could better come bail me out like you just bailed Unpopular Truth out.
No, that's what I was saying at first, though. Him. That's what I was trying to say at first. I don't know. I might have been misunderstood.
You doing this to me on purpose, man. I thought we was better than that. Let me get Savage, Uncle Jeff, and then Uncle Tom.
Well, I think it's kind of hard to take black women out of the equation, or women in general, because women are the largest consumer of social media. And I can tell you right now that if someone does something racist to somebody in a video, I doubt any of the men on this panel are going to be looking up the person, sleuthing through the internet to get them fired from their job. It's more likely going to be women. So a lot of these things are, even if it's not you guys, the women are the ones consuming the media. Every woman on the panel with Brick Lady was saying that they were making stories about how women get spit on at 18 years old in New York City all the time. Like, they were justifying everything under the sun. So even if we don't move that way, women do. And the economy is set up for women. Women consume the most products. They consume the most media. Like, women are what push the needle. So it's kind of disingenuous to say, well, we don't move like that. So, like, but really what we want is not marketed to the world. If that was the case, there would be more clothes in the men's section at a store, but it's 3/4 women's clothes at the department store.
What the fuck is he talking about?
One person came just to mind. I hope it's not confusing. I think Paula Dean said the N-word at one time, and people went on a social media campaign to get her removed. She shook back. But do y'all recall the Paula Dean situation?
Her, Roseanne too. Roseanne, Ricky Lake. Uncle Jeff, you up?
Yeah. Can I take 2 minutes? That's about. I'm trying not to be long-winded. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay. One. Let's go back to your analogy. What was the girl? What did you bring up?
The Brick Lady.
The Brick Lady, yes. And what we take from that, it depends upon what type of thinker you are. If you're a square thinker, a square is 4 90-degree angles, one dimension. Whatever comes in sticks, doesn't move. A cube thinker, well, that's a cube. A cube is a 3-dimensional representation of a square. What comes in gets analyzed once and gets thrown out. And a cube thinker has what it analyzed the first time. A tesseract is an 8-dimensional representation of a square, of a cube, excuse me. A tesseract thinker pulls the lesson and the wisdom from everything that it responds to and throws away the rest. So you're right. To square thinkers, they stuck to that. And they got it fucked up when the information came out. The cube thinkers, they took the first information, threw out some of it, and said, well, we don't have enough evidence, so I'm gonna stay there. The Tesseract thinkers took the lesson, and the lesson was this: that we are now in a place where you can believe that a sister could get hit in the face with a brick because of their misconduct and because of how much we devalue them and because of how we see ourselves. And that's what I took from that. And that it was a damn shame that she should have been up there in the first damn place. She was ignorant and she got hit in the face with something. I know a bunch of women that wouldn't get hit in the face with anything. Those are the women that I respect, and those are the ones that I cherish.
But Jeff, would you not agree that's the same rhetoric that we have in the black community for racism claims?
Hold on, Diesel. Hold on, Diesel. One sec. One sec. I just want to make sure I rotate it. I'm gonna get Uncle Tom. I got you. So Uncle Jeff, just a question off for that. Mm-hmm. What is the majority of people? Square, cube, or tesseract?
Square, absolutely. And I try to keep them absolutely out of my circle.
Indeed, but that was my point. The majority is going to kind of react to social media based on what it presents to us. That was my overarching
bad news, Hamp. You're not amongst, you ain't them people, bro.
No, I know, but I'm just assessing.
You over in the Tesseract lane, Doc.
No, I got you. But just in terms of people, like people will react off of what they see. That's why Wodie's point wasn't far-fetched. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we're not exemplary. I'm saying the majority of people are square.
Sure.
Yeah, but that's what Wodie was saying.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Jeff, I don't know, from all the times I've got to interact with you, do I give you off like I don't jive with what you saying, like you be saying something wrong or something? I got my own point of view though. I got my own point of view, G.
No, bro. No. It's not that, no. Do I get to answer that?
Yeah, I heard that. No,
I'll leave that out there if I can let it be rhetorical.
I want to get Uncle Tom because Uncle Tom been talking shit in the chat, but
he got some shit to back up. What up?
I do kind of want to hear your answer to Wodie, but we'll get that later. Me
and Uncle Tom agree about 45% of the time.
Hold on. Now, first off, Uncle Jeff said black people don't call the police about racism thing. He must not have heard of Kim Fox, Jesse Smollett, the chick who said got kidnapped. We can go on and on about how much you sit there and lie all the time. It's okay. I mean, you misplaced blame on white people when it's clearly a black person doing the injustice and the deed. You already told me before that white people can't talk about black people, but you can trash white people all the time and get in white people's folks' business. It's crazy how you're a hypocrite. It's crazy.
Wow. All right, fuck Jesse Smollett. He's gay. Who cares?
You can say he's gay all you want to, but his premise. Hold on. His premise was that black people do not lie about race.
This man has been walking.
You can sit there and cry and hold his nuts all you want to, but that's not right.
He's been walking around with this in his chest for a while. Let the man express himself. He done had these pumps on all day. He just kicked his pumps off. Let him rub his feet and talk about it.
Let him go.
Let him go. Jeff.
More.
I forgot all about Jesse Smollett. It was only one. It's only one case, but that was a blatant one. Okay. I forgot all about Jesse, but I was a blatant.
Uncle Jeff, let Uncle Tom finish his
Uncle Tom was living up to his name.
All I'm saying is he called me smug. I'm gonna call him a hypocrite because you're a hypocrite.
Okay.
And we already know you said you was a black. So I mean the downtrodden that you think about all the time. That's what gets you where you're at. It's okay. It's cool. I don't disagree. What happens? Well, no, I disagree.
Whoa. Let's clear up where I am. What did you mean by gets me where I am?
Where you at? You're good in life. Great.
I'm fine. God is good. I'm good.
We've had actual good discussion before about your life and every damn thing else. That's cool. I'm not knocking where you're at in life.
Okay, no, brother. But you threw in that somehow the poor people that I seem to represent.
Poor people. You represent poor people?
Well, okay. Don't allow me to paraphrase. I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you what it looked like. And it looks like
you ain't out there representing no poor people. That's for damn sure.
Okay. I don't.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna refer you to
Hold on. Breonna Taylor had nothing to do with racism. Nice try though.
Yeah, I'll put
didn't
some
say
links.
Breonna Taylor, but
I'll
that's
drop
okay.
some links
Stay
in the
on
chat
topic.
to
Stay
some
on
shit I'm
topic.
doing.
Stay on topic.
Yeah, let's get back on the topic, which is my hypocrisy.
No, it's
I guess. I'd like to take it point by point, but
it doesn't have to
again,
be point by point. You no,
okay.
hold on. Before you go,
I didn't think I interrupted you.
Hold on. Yes, you did. But the point I'm trying to say is that you said black people don't lie to the police about racism.
About discrimination.
What the fuck is the difference?
They do lie to the police about it.
These are the police.
He
They do
lies.
lie to
Listen,
the
black
police.
people lie all the time about racism to the police. What are
They
we
do.
talking about here?
Okay,
Y'all live
that's
in
what
a
they call white
goddamn
women.
bubble where black people do no wrong. We do no wrong.
Hold on. This is the disingenuous.
That's crazy.
Why'd you say Breonna Taylor?
I didn't say
this
Breonna
is not
Taylor.
at all what I
What's the name?
said.
What's the name? My fault. What's the
This
girl name?
this is taken purposely out of context, Diesel.
But again, I didn't
This
say
is
Breonna
taken
Taylor.
purposely out of
I know, and
context.
I was
I
trying
think
to
he
fix
said
that.
Kim Fox.
Please.
What was her name?
So Diesel is an officer of the law. Diesel
Not only an officer.
Yeah, he the HNIC.
Yeah.
What is your what you say about niggas lying to the police, Diesel, about racism and discrimination?
I don't think people lie to the police all the time.
But what about niggas?
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish by
women.
saying this. People lie to the police all the time. They use what they feel like works. White people lie on black people. Black people lie on white people. It's just what they think is going to work. That's what people lie on. So and that's why I come to the rhetoric of the reason why racism isn't as important or looked at like it used to be is because so many people have lied about it. So many people have come out and said that this and that was racist when it was actually a flat out lie. It's the same thing that happens when a female gets taken against her will and she lied about it. Everybody, when a female comes out and says she was taken against her will, y'all second guess it from the first jump because so many people have lied about it. It's the same concept, right? That's the problem that we have.
What?
Man.
Do you find a lot of black men lie about racism like that?
Just as many as black women. Yes.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Can we get back to the context of what I set up? Because everybody's missed that. Can I ask this question, Brother Diesel? Okay, brother. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you find yourself with a lot of cases like this, where two black dudes and a black girl come and report that some odd white man sexually assaulted this black girl and they put it all together?
No.
And that was the point I was making. None of this shit
I didn't hear that.
This monkey fucking a football here is discussing has anything to do with what I said.
First off, I'm going.
You look like a monkey fucking a football right now because I did not say that. I said, no. You're going off half cocked, Tom, like you usually do.
Lie about racism. That was your exact word.
The officer just cleared it up because here's what you missed. The Savage was still here. And the point that Wody Mac was making, this was his scenario. His scenario was that two black men would get together with a black woman and could cook up a scheme on a white man that could send that white man to prison or fuck up his integrity. My argument was, and is backed up anecdotally by a chief, that it does not happen very often that two black men get together with a black woman and let's make it up that this white man did this to me. That is what I said. That is what I stand on, and you are inaccurate. And either, no, of course it is. Of course it is. You have to grant it to me because it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm over talking you right now. It is what it is. Jeff Brown 1, Bill Monkey ass 0. Keep going.
You're not listening. That's
I'm not, because I'm saying what I said.
Problem.
You muted him.
Lauren Mack with the $10. DJ Hamp, let the old men argue a little longer. It's funny. Buying a case of water. All right, I got you, Lauren. This for you, man. Cause go ahead, Uncle Tom.
No, but listen, when I commented in the chat, it was literally right after you said what you said, and that's why I said that's bullshit. Because hey, black people lie, all motherfucking white people all the fucking time, sir.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so now you're making the smaller point that I'm not arguing. So now you're making the smaller point that I'm not arguing. Let's get back to the fact that you walked into, you see what happens when a big bat hits a wood chipper, because that's exactly what happened just now. You walked into this, brother. You walked into this without all the facts.
The words that came out your dick.
Exactly. And you are the example of what they are talking about. You are the example of a square thinker who took off with a piece of the information, and now you look kind of stupid. How do you feel?
You're on the downtrodden of jigaboos. It's okay.
You look silly. How do you feel?
All right, let me.
I don't feel bad at all.
That's the sign of a fool.
I gotta get Diesel in. I want to hear the synopsis of each one of these gentlemen's arguments before Diesel jumps in, because y'all just talking over each other. Uncle Tom, tell me what the fuck you want to say to Uncle Jeff in 1 minute. I'm gonna start the timer when you start talking.
I said what I had to say. I said
say it again for the people in the back.
You don't want to repeat that shit.
Ready? Go ahead, Uncle Tom. When you start talking, I'm gonna start the timer. Go ahead.
Okay, literally, I said it was hypocrite because simply when he came out his mouth, what I said in the chat. First off, I said I wasn't talking about you not dropping links out of him. I was talking about him because he always says a whole bunch of stuff, and he takes Claude Anderson and what is that, Tariq Nasheed and all them for face value on what they say is gold, which is, I don't know how you can go to just the blackity blacks and think everything that they say is gold. It just doesn't make sense to me, but it doesn't shock me that you're a blackity black. Also, you're a hypocrite because, like I said off the jump, when you came in there, when I came in the room, you said black folks don't lie to the police officer about racism. That was your exact words, and that's why I sent a super chat right then and there, and I said you're full of shit. And you are. Sorry.
Good.
That's it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Jeff,
Shit like that.
tell me what the fuck you want to say to Uncle Tom in 1 minute.
I won't need a minute. I'm gonna take the exact amount of time he took. Hit it. Number one, I'm not here to defend Dr. Claude Anderson. He was Jimmy Carter's right-hand man. That's where I get that from. My information is always well backed up. Number two, you backed up DJ Hamp's exact idea here, taking a piece of social media and running with it like the square thinker that you are. And instead of taking accountability for that, you would rather call names. A chief of police told you that what you are saying, that what I am saying never happened, which was the initial point that Wody Mack was hyperbolizing. And that is why I spoke up before your monkey ass showed up. Take that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Jesus, can you bring some sense to this or what?
Well, so I heard, okay, so I did the same thing Uncle Tom did, right? I heard what you said, and I was going to come up but I was going to ask you if that's really what you meant. You know what I'm saying? Before I started accusing you of anything, because I'm pretty sure you're smarter than just to say black people don't lie on white people about racism, right? Because it does happen, right? They come to the police. The problem is that a lot of black people don't consider white police officers as people. And that is who black people lie the most on when it comes to racism, right? So we have had to start charging people for making just outlandish false claims, body camera footage there, in-car camera footage there, and they're making false claims about this officer doing certain things because it has gotten that bad. We're trying to put it out there that if you're going to come with lies, you will get charged for it. So it is a thing when we're having to change, because it used to be one of those things we would take it and look at it, and if it was a lie, we would not bring it up. We would let them go on their way. But now, because it's happening so much, we have started having to charge people because they are lying so much on what a white officer does to a black person.
What's the
charge? So it is a problem. It is a problem. It's not something.
Seeing black people lie on officers.
Police report.
Oh my God!
Yo, wait. So not only do you not believe the nigga, You hit him with a charge.
It's not the fact of not believing. Hold on, E.
Wow.
Hold on, E. It's not the fact of not believing them. There is video footage.
Cops are the most lyingest motherfuckers on the planet.
And black people are too. So what?
Cops. No, cops.
So the fact of the matter is if we have video footage.
So not only do you not believe the nigga that the white cop most likely, as they always fucking do, discriminate, racially profile like they always do. Not only do you not believe the nigga, you punish the nigga for speaking up.
Right. So what happens if we have video footage?
Keep you niggas in your space, nigga. Keep you niggas in place.
What do you do if you have video footage that they lied?
God damn, Uncle Ruckus.
Hey, when's the since you got a lot of anecdotal experience, I'm guessing, when's the last time a black person lied on a white person? Go ahead, ready, set, go. Let's hear the story.
Just last week. I get at least the one claim.
I just asked for one the last time. Just go ahead.
Last week.
What happened?
This is Monday. I'm looking for getting another one this week. They said that the officer.
What I was showing y'all on my screen was one that happened. We don't really watch soccer.
Woody, watch out. Woody,
soccer player made one.
Hold on. Let them finish this convo. I'm interested in it. Go ahead.
So last week I had a black person said that the white officer only pulled him over because he was black. Outside of the fact that he didn't have a license.
That's very plausible. But
his tag was a year and a half, but that is lying on an officer about race. Is it not?
No way.
I'm gonna tell you why.
This is the problem. Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
You're not being fair, E.
Uncle Jeff.
You're not being fair.
You know just as well as I know these things are what gravitate into more what's the word I'm looking for?
Brother
More egregious complaints.
Can I try,
so
Brother E?
Did you say his tags? What? You said something about his tags, right?
His tag was a year and a half out.
Why did he run his fucking tags?
Because he wanted to. What do you mean?
Wait a minute. Whoa. Brother E.
Why did he want to?
Why? Okay, brother E. Here's why.
What are you saying?
Brother E.
Am I talking to an uneducated person?
No. Diesel. Hold on a second. I was that guy. I was that dude.
Wait. God.
I used to ride around with shitty tags, bro.
Why can't he? I want to hear this shit. Why the fuck, Uncle Jeff? That shit don't matter.
No, it actually okay.
Yeah, but why clarify in the middle of their convo?
Because
let me ask you this.
All right, let him cook. You right.
Let me ask you
I'm
this.
sorry. I was trying to jump in with some fucking clarity.
Let me ask you this, E. Do you have the right? Is it a right for you to drive or is it a privilege?
I would say it's a privilege to drive.
Okay. Part of that privilege is you have to surrender your license and your tag to be ran at.
No, it's not.
You're uneducated, brother. You're uneducated.
You have to violate a law.
No, you don't. No, you do not.
All right. Listen.
No, you don't.
So listen. You're saying that you have to surrender your license and your name no matter what.
If you are a driver, walking down the street is totally different. If you are driving a car, which is a privilege.
A cop could pull me over and never say a reason, and I have to surrender, right?
Yes.
They don't have to tell you a reason.
They don't have to give you a reason.
All right, listen.
It's a Supreme Court ruling. It is a Supreme Court ruling.
Let's go back to your anecdotal situation, right? So he ran his tags. Do you know it's a highly debated topic that's a violation of the Fourth to run somebody's tags?
Somebody's current tags.
It's not a right for you to drive a vehicle. You don't have to register a vehicle and drive it. You can walk everywhere you go. It is a violation to stop somebody that is walking down the street and stop them against their will. That is a violation. But when you're driving a vehicle, it is totally different.
Do you understand that the unadulterated discretion that the cops give, that the cops are given to run people's tags when they want to? So that means they're gonna let white people pass. Let me get behind this nigga, then run his tags, and then blame him for his tags being expired.
So the problem that you have is no white officer would do right. That's the problem that you have. Regardless of if he stopped 10 white people before he stopped that black person, he still shouldn't have stopped that black person. That's your problem.
No, he didn't stop.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know?
Hey, do you believe cops can be racist?
I do. I believe everybody can be racist. Everybody.
In the story.
Yes.
Hey, you know that
doesn't mean every cop is racist.
I believe that cop, your buddy, that cop, when he ran that black man's tags, he didn't have a reason. He just said, "I wanted."
He's not my buddy. He's my officer.
He just said to you, "I wanted to, dude."
That's right. He can run any tag he wants to. Every car that rides by him, he can run it. If
why didn't he run that old white lady tags? You probably believe he did.
How do you know he did not?
You probably believe he did, huh?
How do you know he didn't? I don't know if he did or not. I'm not insinuating that he did or didn't. You are. Prove the reason why he didn't. Prove that he didn't do it. You're the one making the insinuation, right? So you're the one that needs to prove that he didn't do it.
Hey, if he had no reason, you saying because he wanted to. That's racist in his fucking self to me.
So what if a black man does it? What if a black man does it to another black man? What if a black officer runs another black person's tag? Is that racist?
He might be a coon.
Seen Boys in the Hood.
Wow.
Yo, listen.
This is who y'all represent. This is who y'all represent right here.
Yo, listen. You just said he did it because he wanted to, and you believe
crazy.
Hold on. But the thing is, you can't even decipher the fact that if a black person does it, it's wrong. It's not wrong for you.
If he did it, like I believe somebody like you would do it for no reason.
I'll run any tag I want to. Any tag I want to run.
Anyone that you feel like running, right?
Yeah. If I'm riding behind somebody and I run their tag, I can run their tag.
You really
has nothing to do.
You really think that in that case justice is blind?
Hold on, but do you really think an officer can see your race at night? This is what are y'all talk? What are you talking about?
Fucking God.
You really think that?
Serious? Yes.
Okay. I've done it for 20 years, so I know you can't.
The fuck?
This
nigga just said you can't tell a person's race at night when they're driving a car. Are you serious?
No, you can't. No, you
Diesel,
can't.
don't do it. Diesel, don't fight that battle, sir.
I'm not gonna fight it. I'm just telling them I know for a fact it is very hard to tell a person's race when you're passing them or when you're behind them and you run their tag.
Okay. And that's the same shit that the white officers tell you, and now you regurgitating it.
I've done it. What are you talking? It's not nobody telling me. I've experienced it and I've done it.
Like, I didn't know what race you were before I pulled you over. Yes, the fucking did.
Diesel is a chief of police. Does that help at all? If he's telling the truth?
It's clearly showing his bias.
That means he's the chief coon, sir. So he's the chief coon.
It's clearly showing. I wouldn't expect nothing.
You know, Uncle Tom, me and Uncle Tom go way back. I ain't worried about nothing he say.
Nothing different to come out his mouth. He's the chief of police. He protects it.
Well, I would okay, so let me say this. I would expect something different coming out of your mouth because you're so light skinned. What does that mean? What does that mean, bro? Like, come on.
Like, that's a false equivalency.
But what I'm saying is what you're saying is asinine.
So you don't.
It is literally asinine. Nobody. Okay, in your argument, nobody can win. You will not accept anybody being an upright, doing their job, and that's all it is. You won't accept that because it's a police officer.
No, I don't.
So the thing is about it is, if you're doing that to police officers, why are you mad if they're doing it to you?
Like I said, it's a highly debated topic about a violation of the Fourth Amendment when you just get to run anybody tag you.
It's not a violation of the Fourth Amendment. You don't have to.
Not a violation of the Fourth Amendment, sir. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
You don't. You have no idea what you're talking about.
You gotta let them rock.
You cannot violate something that is not a right. It is not a right for you to drive a car. It's not a right.
It's not a violation on the books. I understand, but it's debated.
It can't be debated. It's not a right. There is no amendment that says you have the right to drive. You cannot violate or debate a violation of a right if it's not even of a privilege. If it's not a right, that makes no sense. Do you understand how that works?
You sound just like a cop. Listen.
I am a cop.
Put it like this.
The reason for that.
Put it like this, right? Yeah, you sound like a cop. Yes, that's what I said.
I am a cop.
Put it like this. You don't think cops violate or are discriminatory every day when they run certain tags? You don't think that is occurrence?
Absolutely.
So you just believe but the white boy in your case, you believe he wasn't being discriminatory.
No, because he runs a bunch of, if you saw the tags that he run, it wouldn't be just black people. That's what I'm saying. Like you're making these assumptions under your own under your own opinion of him because he's a cop. That is your problem. You're doing it only because he's a cop. That's it. You have no idea who this person is, and just because he wears a badge, you're saying he's racist because he pulled over a black person who's already driving without a license and a tag that was dirty for a year and a half.
But that's after the fact you found that out, right?
No, you find it out when you run their tag.
Yeah, when you get behind them first.
Yeah. So he's not supposed to be driving on the street?
Yo, you don't get it, man. You don't get it.
Is he not supposed to be driving on the street?
You don't get it.
All right, hold on. Unpopular truth. Hold on. Lauren Mack with hey, Lauren, I want to say I appreciate you for providing me the water to stay up here. I've been up here for 3 hours so far. Everybody at the least hit the like button, please. Lauren Mack with the $2. Don't forget to hit the like on the way in. Real shit. UT, go ahead.
I have a question. Is a cop supposed to be on the street, sir, or not? I mean, do the cops have the right to be on the streets? Because you said just because he got behind him, he was able to run his plate. So is a cop supposed to be on the street? And I don't even like cops half the time. I have a lot of issues with cops, but one of them is not, oh, I had dirty tags and they pulled me over and that was illegal and that was a Fourth Amendment. That's not even a Fourth Amendment violation. Do you even know what's the Fourth Amendment? Please tell me what it is.
But I think you missed his point, though, because I understood what he was saying.
I mean, I'm not saying I don't understand it. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. You said it. You good. You're right. You said it.
The license plate number and it's a search that occurs, right?
Let me ask you something. Is it right? If it's called plain view doctrine, sir? Plain view.
Yeah, I get that.
It's in plain view, so they can do whatever they want. Meaning, you can get someone's place that ran. I can get someone's place ran if I know the right people, even though it's not supposed to. But the point is, your plate is not just for you. Your plate is for everybody because it's public, sir. So there's no Fourth Amendment there. You don't even like cops, and you making me defend this nigga, man.
It's a search. Listen, hold on.
Wait, I want to hear what Uncle Tom was. Unpopular Truth was going to say.
It's an unwarranted search.
UT, what? I see your face frowned up. You trying to figure out what's popping?
Yeah, because the cop, he's saying that you can. What I took from what he said, he's trying to say that it's racist because you're doing it off pretty much a feeling because you want to do it. So now, if you're not saying that you doing it to everybody, that means you are being discriminative who you doing it to. You just not. That's racist in itself, just like he said.
If that was the case, you are correct.
These niggas is delusional.
But who said that he wasn't? He was just running black people's tags. The only person that said that was E. That's the only person that said that. You can't.
You gave the example. You're the one that gave the example, right?
I never said he was just stopping black people. I never said he was just running black people tags. I never said that. I said
you gave the example. I didn't say that you said that. You gave the example, right? So even going on what you said.
Right. And I never denied that there are racist cops out there that do that. I never denied that.
So you can't defend if he's a racist or not then. So really you could have just said you didn't know.
If I can't defend that he's not, you can't say he is. That makes no sense. You can't sit here and fight that he is a racist if you're telling me I can't. Because
I don't know. Fighting against it though. You was fighting against it. You was fighting against that he's not a racist.
No,
right?
I never fought against.
That's what he said.
No,
he said that he was racist.
He said that it was against somebody's rights. I said no, it's not. I never addressed the fact if he's racist or not. What he said is he's racist, and I said, how do you know he didn't pull it and he didn't run any white people's tags? And he couldn't prove it.
You did defend if it was racist because in the beginning of your story, you said the black person lied.
They did.
How do you know he lied? Just because they ran his tag.
He ran his tags and he stopped them because he was out.
Because he wanted to. You keep missing what you said. You said because he wanted to, because he can do what he want to do with it. So now he's not doing it. He's not doing it for a justifiable reason.
This is what you guys are failing to understand. If his tags were not bad, he would have never stopped them.
That's exactly what
there's dates on there, right?
Yes, it pops up in red lettering, expired. It pops up in red lettering that the driver of the vehicle is expired or inactive.
But what comes up first, though, he has to run the tag. So he had to make a choice to run the tag on whoever that was driving it.
Are you serious?
Okay. So if that's the case, that means he's running everybody tag, and then that's the only way you can justify what you're saying, because he would have to run everybody tag that he comes as.
That's exactly what he said. He did. You can't prove if he is or not. That's what I'm saying.
God, y'all niggas is delusional.
See, y'all keep trying to help him. You keep trying to help him, and you ain't even listening to what I'm saying.
I got an idea. How about everybody's right? Check this out. Anybody ever heard of the automated license plate reader?
I have.
Of that it's
we got 2 of them.
Street level surveillance.
Yep.
Okay, because this happened to me one time in the middle of the night. I was going the wrong way. That's what I was trying to say. I used to roll around back in the day. I had dirty tags. And this was 2009. I had it raggedy back then. My shit was raggedy. And dude said that he was going the other way, sheriff. My shit popped up red and he flipped a Yui and it was in the dark. I had tinted windows on the Jeep. He couldn't see that I was black driving the Jeep. He saw my tags. But do you know what he also saw? That the car was registered to a black male of a certain age. So the link, if you want to make the link, make it electronically by the discretion of the driver. But to say that your man got pulled over because he was black, no, that nigga got pulled over for riding dirty. Okay, if you gonna ride dirty, everybody know this. I probably shouldn't be telling the chief. You take the street next to the street. You don't take the street. That ain't how you get out. Boy, I'll ride from California to Mexico on the street next to the back roads. Your boy rode dirty. Yes, you are right, E. It happens a lot. But to say that everybody is, brother, I don't like the police either. I think, like my brother up here, we got a lot of good brothers doing what I consider to be a horrible job, because all they do is keep poor people out the way of rich people. You know, real talk. Y'all keep poor people out the way of rich people. And so I don't
sound like a politician too, though, Jeff.
But my man E, no, I would never be a politician. That's too filthy. My man
sounds similar to what they do to us too.
Your frustration, I get it, bro. You right. Diesel, I get you. You right.
He is not right, bro. I'm sorry. He is not.
No, brother. Here's what I'm saying. His facts are wrong.
Yes, he is very wrong.
His frustration. This is what he's doing.
Hold on, Joe.
This is the kind of cat. Hold on, man. God damn, can I have a little room?
You missed the whole point of what he said. You just going along and along, bro. You missed the whole point of what he said.
No, I don't believe I did. Unpopular truth. I think I got exactly what he said. He said that his driver pulled the dude over.
Hold on, listen to E. Listen to E. He finna tell you right now. Listen to E.
There was no fucking automatic reader in his anecdotal situation. So your point is mute. He said he manually put it in. So stop giving him an out. You got him shaking his head. Yeah.
It's not an out. You're still not making any sense.
Okay, wait a minute. That's fair, brother. That's fair.
Damn.
That's fair. Here's where your boy. Let's pretend his boy is dirty, E. You're gonna have to pull in some of your sympathy for fools. Because real niggas know how to ride, real niggas know how to ride dirty and stay away from the popo. You talking to one. The dude that you trying to put up for right now is a fucking idiot for running into the popo and having it flip at you and look at it. He's an idiot he's an idiot that doesn't take much stock in his future, getting in an unlicensed, more than likely unregistered, more than likely uninsured vehicle and possibly getting into an accident that will be tied to him, that will be a financial anchor for the rest of his fucking days. So let's start there. He's stupid. Number two, if he rolling with something dirty in the trunk, he way stupid because the car should be clean. Number three, he across town because he's a roach. Because he's a roach and the car's in the driveway. He's a lazy fucking roach. He could have took a bike or the bus.
Jeff, you adding shit to what this man said.
That's
That
real.
none of that
That's
shit you
real
just said
talk
had
from the
nothing to do
street,
with what
nigga.
you
That's
talking about.
real. I don't know how to be no more realer for you, bro, because I don't like the popo
Amen,
either.
Uncle Jeff. Amen. And I don't even like this nigga, and I gotta agree with him.
We don't even like each other. But when he shut his fucking pie hole and listened to me.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Will with the $5. In the state of Missouri, there's no need for the cops to even run your plates. There's a sticker that indicates if they are expired or not.
So
but they're all the states.
That's hilarious.
Like that. So, for instance, in Washington D.C., there is no sticker on the plate.
Well, there is a sticker in North Carolina, but the owner has to put the sticker on there. So a lot of people forget to put it on there, and they look expired just by face value.
Savage with the 20 ball. Chief. Let them know you would let me go because I am white. God damn. There you go. Gunny with the 20 ball. Shit like that. E is a pro. God damn. E is a professional victim.
You're a victim.
The black community is full of these brainwashed liberals who can't stand accountability.
Certified
yeah, that's what he said.
I would slap the shit out that nigga.
Gunny always go the other way. He never seen nothing else. Gunny never seen nothing else.
Black Thoughts went to $2. Black people want racism at an unprecedented level. I wanted to add because there is no they don't need cause to run the plate.
Of course.
Probable cause. Y'all need probable cause now.
But they do need reasonable suspicion to pull you over. I think that's
that bar is very low. That bar is very low.
Yeah. So even an indictment is low. You know, there's a phrase.
Indictment, bro. Listen, I go in there and say one sentence for an indictment, and they get it. So
there's a in an attorney community, they say you can indict a ham sandwich if you say the right thing.
Yes.
So reasonable suspicion, they can pull you, but that's where I think what you're saying comes true in the second half. But the reasonable suspicion, I mean, the bar is so low. But
that's the lowest bar. Ham, that's the lowest bar.
Yeah, but the run the plate specifically, they can just run them.
Exactly. And that's my point. And it's not on the books that they can't. And I said that. It's debate.
Yeah, you said that.
That's discretion. That's discretion too, him.
But you try to pull that it's racism. That if they pull, if they do
it, saying, man, you're calling it racism.
No, Diesel. The police chief already admitted that cops do that. Discriminate.
Yeah, that's their job is to discriminate.
Everybody discriminate.
No.
Wait a second.
It's not a thing.
Y'all been going, but hold on. So Diesel, I think here's the speculation that these cops, the cops from the Caucasus Mountains, so to speak, it's racism based, but they're trying to pull a bunch of people to maybe mask it. So based on what you've seen, based on what you experienced, because you did say that there is racism in these apartments, do you think most people are being genuine, or you think they have an agenda?
See, the problem
speculate.
with this,
I know it's all speculative.
Right. So the problem with this is that the black community gives them a reason to stop by not being licensed and having expired registration.
Damn.
You can't find out if somebody is racist if you're giving them a reason.
No, this reason is the run the plate. Are they giving them a reason to run the plate? That's what I'm saying.
You don't have to have a reason to run a plate. See, you're arguing something that you would like to be a reason, but you can't make that a racist claim if it's not a reason. You don't have to have a reason, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Diesel, stay on.
But it's your discretion, though.
Hold on, y'all. Diesel, finish the thought that you were having, because that's the thought that needs to be heard, and then we can argue that thought if necessary. So, Diesel, finish what you were saying about, because I asked the question and you said the reasons black people are giving them. Finish that thought.
Yes, we are giving them reasons by not being licensed, by having expired registrations, and riding down the street like we just good. That is the problem. And then you want to claim racism. You can't claim racism if a person does exactly what is within their right to do. as a police officer, right?
That's a reason to pull anybody over.
If I'm doing it, how can you? If I do
Diesel,
it,
Diesel, hold on, land that for a second. Now, Prime, is your question adversarial to Diesel's what he just said?
Actually, it's bringing clarity because I need to understand. I guess it could be.
Okay, ask him a question. Because I want to.
All right, so I'm in Connecticut. I'm in the Navy, right? I'm in Connecticut, riding Connecticut, right? 96 Impala on 22's Candy Lady. Bro, I got pulled over like every week. All the time, dog. For nothing. So what was they doing? Was that just them running my tags or was them being racist? Because I feel like for this time I feel like they was being racist.
Did they not give you a reason of why they stopped you? I don't know. I mean, I couldn't. Bro, listen, I'm from Charlotte, right? I lived in Hidden Valley, right?
We in the same
I got
area,
pulled
bro.
over.
We from the same area, dog.
Bro, I grew up in Hidden Valley. I used to ride an old dump truck Honda Accord, and I used to get pulled over all the time. And they would say it's because you didn't have your seatbelt on. I had an automatic seatbelt. I know it happens, but the problem with that argument is I got pulled over by black officers as well, saying the same thing. So I can't really say it might have been it might have been the vehicle, it might have been the area. I don't know.
But that's what they brought up.
It's you.
Maybe it's the mindset.
It's the mindset of the police station. The whole police station is that way.
It's the mindset of black people can do no wrong.
So y'all can get.
Said he was a coon.
Hey, I'll be a coon. My whole name was that uppity coon Tom. My thing is. The thing is,
I got some questions.
Hold on,
Uncle Tom. I got some questions. I got some questions for everybody, because we got something going. But I want to hear. Damn, we just had the African brother up here too. I wanted to see what he had to say. All right, Uncle Tom, if you see a group of 4 18 to 25-year-old black men walking down the street, it's late night. Do you get what? And you see the same group, but there's 4 white boys. What is your response to both groups?
I'll take it even further. If you're gonna say walk, because I ain't gonna walk, I'm a grown ass man, I can afford a car. If I have to go get gas at the gas station and there's too many white people there, I'm going to the next one. If it's too many black folks at the same gas station, I'm going to the next one. Because anyone that's outside late night in the night,
it's 10 o'clock. It's 10 p.m.
Oh well, then I go. I really don't care because I'm in good neighborhoods. I go in everyone. I don't care. And I got the Uncle Tom.
What you just said, bro.
Uncle Tom.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. Hold on. Let me show you something real quick.
That just contradicted everything he just said.
Let me tell you something. Let me show you something real quick.
All right, go
you
ahead.
see what? Let me show you. Look what I ride on my car every day. Let me get there. What that shit say, right? Damn it, come on, switch. She says Uncle Tom on the front. You think I give a damn where I go? I go anywhere. I'm good in every neighborhood.
He was a bad person. Okay, so that's Uncle Tom's response. So if the majority of police are like Uncle Tom, then maybe Diesel's point is valid where they pulling everybody. But I'm hard pressed to believe that that's the general sentiment of most people. Uncle Jeff, same question. What say you?
I get pulled over by majority white cops out here. To be honest with you, I've been pulled over by females and white cops.
6'3", 290 pounds. You driving fast, speed, and I'll pull your ass over too.
And that listen, you're absolutely right. I do all that you just said.
I know you do. Uncle Jeff, same question. What say you?
I'm walking down the street late at night.
It's like 10, 11 o'clock.
10, 11 o'clock. This happens to me a lot. I leave comedy clubs around then.
Yep.
And I'm approaching 4 people younger than me. If they're black, I'm trying to see if they get extraordinarily quiet. If they extraordinarily put their focus away from me or onto me. If their conversations change. If their mannerisms change. If they do not, and everything stays the same, I'm cool. If any of that changes, I prepare myself to fuck up the first one as fast as I can and run.
Okay.
If they are white, and I'm walking down the street and I see 4 young males,
okay,
I try to see first if they look to be armed, if they look to be suspicious, if they look that maybe they may be fucking with them drugs or some shit. I assess which one of them may give me the most problem, and that's the one I'm gonna try desperately to smack in the fucking ear. If not, and their vibe is cool, I walk past and I walk in energy, and I'm on some of that old crystal, and I believe the creator kind of put shit around me so shit don't happen to me. So yeah, I assess it situation by situation. Which one am I most comfortable in? The brothers. But without question, the brothers. I talk to too many gang members in too many areas in LA. I mentor too many people.
Okay.
So I don't worry. I go in any neighborhood. I brought a couple of neighborhoods together and solved some shit. So yeah, I don't really worry about that.
Okay.
And to top that off, in the words of my father, there is no right time to be in the wrong place. I stay the fuck out of the wrong place.
Okay. Does anybody have a different feeling to either one of those groups 10, 11 o'clock at night?
Nah, there's no disparity.
Okay. No, none UT? None Prime?
Nah, I don't let them phase me.
Okay. And now, is that because we black men? Or do you think that men feel like this, generally speaking?
Generally, probably.
Give me one word answer real quick. Hold on, not you, Diesel, not you. Because what you think? Generally speaking, men feel like as long as your vibe don't change, I'm straight. I don't see you no differently from the white group and the black group. What you think?
Who you asking?
Prime.
Prime. Okay.
Now, I think white people might have a different feeling.
Think so?
Asians, Indians, yeah, they probably have a different feeling.
Okay. E, what you think?
They try to stay away from it.
Yeah. Yeah, when you ask us, I don't think there's no disparity between the two groups, but of course, white people will have a different feeling.
You think white men would?
Yeah, white men would have their phone ready or just walk on the other side of the street, as opposed to them seeing a white group. So a black group, they would treat them differently.
UT?
Yeah, I think the same thing with he just said.
Uncle Jeff, what do you think? White men feel the same way?
There are studies that kind of prove this. I think everybody has a feeling about young black people, and a lot of it is earned from what you see in social media, which is what you see on TV, running in Hermes and brick and shit.
Yeah.
A lot of that is earned.
All right, so yeah. A white man, Uncle Tom, you think he has a different feeling between these two groups?
It depends on the age, because when you're between the age of 18 to 25, you feel like you're invincible, and especially when you got that do it fluid on them white boys, they don't give a damn if you black. They don't care.
Okay, so he's let's say he's 30, so he's still fit, but he got some sense about him a little bit. Not fully, but a little bit.
Well, the thing about it is, what I've learned in all the places I've been, all different countries, when white boys get on what they're gonna get on, they don't care, because most of them, they go through training.
Okay,
a lot of them actually fight. So it ain't the thing that we always gonna win the fight. Sure, everyone's gonna think they're gonna win. Everyone think they're gonna win, but do I think they're gonna? Do I think they're gonna feel different? I don't think they'll feel different. Even if he was 30, I don't think he's feel different. Because at 30, I was damn near in my prime too.
Okay, so Prime, E, Uncle Jeff, even though Uncle Jeff has been, based on what I've been hearing from him, he's been arguing whatever he thought was right. And in this particular sentiment, he sided with Diesel based on the laws and logic and so on and so forth. So E, Prime, Uncle Jeff, UT said that the white man may have a different sentiment. Chief, what do you think?
I think white people have a different sentiment towards black people. Just period.
Okay.
So can I go a little bit further?
Well, I'm going to ask you a follow-up and then you can expound. So why would we take this sentiment and remove it from a white police officer?
because it's different for white police officers when they experience the experience that white police officers have is different from a civilian.
But he's still a white man though, right? And he didn't he goes to work as a police officer.
Yeah, but my sentiment as in the community was different since I've been a police officer. It's totally like anybody will tell you, any black police officer will tell you to do this job. It is totally different what you think. Nobody knows what it is to be the police because you just see so much, right? So, and this is the sentiment that I come with when I say white people do, is because I used to go and speak at churches and stuff about the community and stuff like that. Back in 2007, 6 on up about 5-6 years, if you went on YouTube and you looked up fight compilations, anytime it was a black person fighting a black person, it was outside. But them white boys was in a bathroom, a locker room, or in their mama's house or something like that. They was behind closed doors. It wasn't open to the public. Same problem we have when it comes to selling dope. White people sell just as much dope as black folk, but it's behind closed doors. They don't stand on the corners doing it. So we've made our community so open to the public that's why they have that sentiment.
Okay, let me read these. I want you.
Am I wrong? Or am I wrong? Or am I?
Well, let me read these super chats. Let that marinate, because I feel like everybody need to think before they reply, whether you agree, disagree, or didn't understand. Savage with the $2. Hemp, don't talk about my mountains. My bad. I'm just saying, man. Georgia, Russia, cold anyway. We ain't going. John the Baptist with the $10. Thank you, John. What's popping? 10 for Diesel.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
You deserve more for your ability to education. Oh, I think you meant educate people who refuse to listen. Educate. I got you, John. I speak.
When you fuck up, you snap.
I got you, John.
Nothing's funnier than a fucked up snap. Spell check first, nigga.
Wild Wisdom with 7-Eleven. What's popping with the $10? The point is the cops do not pull over white people riding dirty, but will always pull over a black. I think that So he's saying that for some reason they only find the niggas riding dirty. Diesel, go shit. John said make sure you get the finish. My bad. Are you still on point with what you wanted to say?
Yeah, I was gonna ask Ian on point one thing.
Unpopular truth, yeah.
I mean, yeah, unpopular truth. Let me ask you guys something. If I were to tell you that same white officer, all of his felony drug cases, I say like 80% of them were white, but all his felony gun cases, majority of them were black, what would you say then?
I would say you just made that up.
Exactly. Nobody can win this argument.
Wow.
Nobody can win this argument with him.
I think if you would have started off by saying something like that when you use your example,
why do I have to say
we would have had a hold on
because
that would have did everything. Because now when you just said that, if you started off with that with me, I would have said okay, then he is doing something to white people too. Now we got a whole another thing. You said that after we started debating you about it. You started adding in stuff after the fact. That's what everything went wrong. Now, if you would have said that earlier, then I would have been like, okay, if he being fair. But then when you didn't say that I can't come up with that type of assumption.
Bro, listen, you hold on. Y'all got first of all, you got to understand, I am the chief of a police department. There's only so much that I can tell y'all for one. That's the main thing. Like y'all gotta understand. I can't give y'all the whole inside aspect of what I see as the chief.
But you just said it the reason though. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. I know that. But what I'm saying is the reason why I say what I say is because I know a hell of a lot more than y'all do. I'm not going to go to bat for somebody that's just being flat out racist. And the reason why I brought up the question, how do you know he's not pulling over white people, is because I know he is. That's the point that I'm trying to get y'all to see. You guys don't know anything about other than what that person did that one day, that one stop. Do you understand that in 1 year, when I was a traffic cop, I did 1,500 traffic stops.
Damn.
There was 4,500 citations issued in those 1,500. These are arguments that we have. Like, out of all the police officers in the United States, and we're hung up on the very few times there is a bad incident when somebody gets hurt. We got a lot of good cops out there, y'all. We do. We have cops that do their job. We got some bad ones too. I'm not denying it. I would never deny that. But y'all are going off the very few percentage, and then we're making it harder to even put these people out there as being racist.
Well, bro, we went off your example though. That's what's crazy. We went off what you said. We didn't go off what we said. We went off what you said.
Right. So you said white people are prejudiced or discriminatory to black people in general, but not white cops.
No, I didn't. No, I said that based on what they see. And it's different for cops because they see something different from what the civilians see. That was my point of saying that.
Not before they became cops, though. They was already feeling this way before they became cops.
I'm not speaking on what they were before they became cops. I mean, I don't know. I'm talking about what they are now.
Diesel. So this is what I see. That you are the chief of police or where you at, you gonna hire racist cops. That's what I see. That's what I hear. No matter what. The way they're talking is that you're gonna hire racist cops.
I can't win. You can't win.
And not that you not only hired them, you're keeping them employed by making sure they pull over black people. It's not that they can't do their job correctly.
Well, if he said that most white people have that type of discriminatory attitude, hold on, bro. If that's what he said, did he not say that? Did he say white people, normal white people have that type of attitude, right?
Sure. That's what he said.
So now when he hired somebody, he got to be looking into that too, right?
First off, do you know what they got to go through when they interview?
This is what we not doing. We will not never answer a question. Y'all keep saying other stuff than what me and E are asking y'all.
I will answer your question. Yes, you are correct. That's why we look at social media to make sure they don't have any posts that pertain to those kind of things. That's why we go into their background. The background alone takes 4 to 6 months for us to get done.
Jesus Christ, they don't act like they know. But I have another question. My question,
that's fine. Hold on, bro. You trying to move on? I'm trying to make my point. The thing is, y'all keep saying that, like them being discriminatory beforehand doesn't matter. Like they just all of a sudden when they become cops, they don't do it no more. That's not how shit works.
Hold on. We're not gonna do that because everybody was on Black Lives Matter before they found out who they were.
Listen, man,
don't do that. Don't do that because everybody was riding for Black Lives Matter until they saw the truth.
What the fuck did that got to do with what I just said? That had nothing to do with it.
I'm just making a general statement. I'm not saying that. I'm just general statement, right? Everybody was riding for Black Lives Matter.
What does that have to do with what we talking about?
Because when somebody actually does the job, they can see the
Everyone
truth.
has preferences.
That's the point.
That's what it has. Everyone has preferences if that's what you want to look for.
Hold on. No, Jeff, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is after you've done the job and you work in this profession, you see the truth. You don't go off what you saw on YouTube no more. You don't go off what you saw on Facebook. You don't go off the news because the news has an agenda also. People that are in law enforcement.
So you saying you don't analyze these cops' minds where you know that's what they thinking.
There's no analyzing the mind. What do you mean? Like what
so because now you saying because you I just said it just then. You keep saying like when they become a cop, like they erase what they did, what their mindset was before they became one.
That's not what I said.
Diesel, what you're saying right now. Diesel, the thing is, this is why I had my panel for tonight saying, should black cops retire and quit? Because the simple fact is, black people don't want black people actually policing them. They want all these
about black people. Nobody said nothing about black cops.
This is what I'm saying.
Nobody said nothing about black cops again.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
I don't understand. This is what happens all the time. This is what happens all the time. The reason why I said one thing about a black cop, and he come back and say something about a black cop when we talk about white cops.
Listen, I can talk too. The reason why I said that is because you're giving the chief of police who hired these people a hard time.
Well, all right, listen.
So if you're giving him a hard time for hiring black cop, hiring a white cop, why should he even become a cop? You should let a white chief.
We would have said that by anybody. If he was a white cop, I would have said the same thing.
All right, because now,
that's what I'm saying. I guess you'll get more respect to the white cop.
It's a lot of noise. So now I don't know if everybody getting the points. I got to get Uncle Jeff in. Let me read the super chat real quick. John the Baptist with the $5. Diesel, you got pulled over because you were in Hidden Valley. You was guilty by association. I know Hidden Valley. Laugh out loud. I think this is how I'm hearing what Diesel's saying. Outside looking in, like if I take football for instance, when I hear novices talking about football, how they think it's brutal, you can be dumb and play football, all this stuff. When you initially see it, you're like, yeah, you just got to run around and hit people. But when you actually start playing football, if I start talking football, and I'm not throwing shade at y'all, but I guarantee y'all wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I would.
Well, yeah, not everybody. But if I start naming out coverages and talking about personnels and 21 and 10 and 11, and then why did they call out the Mike backer, and you wouldn't have a clue. You wouldn't have into what match 3 is, none of that. That shit'll sound like gibberish to y'all. And I'm just talking to everybody, right? Not just y'all on the panel. And so when you get into something, it looks much different upon initially just looking outwardly. So I think what he's saying is they have this presupposition towards black people. And then when they get into the department, now you can see the reality of being a police officer, which might change your perception holistically about black people, about white people, about drug usage, about the prison system, about the county jail, about a whole lot of things once you actually get involved in something. I'm not agreeing. I'm just saying that's what when I'm processing it, that's what I'm hearing.
So please don't excuse the fact that there are some that get through and they might be the most
still
racist person in the, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm not saying that does not happen, right?
Yeah.
But there is a background that you have to go through to get in the police department. And I will say that the backgrounds that I do, that's one of the things I look for.
Would you keep someone on that's racist? That's all my question.
No, hell no.
Hell no.
I've been a chief for 2 years. I fired 5 guys. One of them was because of racism.
Yeah, he wouldn't and he couldn't. Uncle Jeff is up. Uncle Jeff, can you answer this question and then you can say what you want to say? So Lauren, I appreciate you for keeping me alive in here with the $5. Question for the panel: if you were a cop and you noticed a certain ethnicity are actually guilty, would it make sense to pay more attention to that group?
Oh, okay. You want me to answer that question?
Yes, sir.
I'm Officer Brown. I'm right over in South Central where it's hot, where the X-rays is going against the 60s. It's hot. It's hot. Bodies. Every time you see my patrol car, and you look like you're not doing something worthwhile, I don't see you helping somebody older than you. I don't see you talking to somebody constructively younger than you. I don't see you reading. I don't catch you in the library. If I catch you out here and you fit the description, hands on the car, gentlemen. Hands on the car. Let's talk about it. I'm Officer Brown. I dig all of y'all. I used to date your sister. I'm trying to keep you out this bullshit. I know we the wolves and you the sheep or whatever the fuck. But I don't want to put nobody in the back of this car, and I don't want to put nobody under a sheet. So if you're going to do your dirt, you better be smarter than me. And I'm a smart motherfucker. The best way to stay away from me is to say somewhere helping this community. And I get in my car. That's mine.
What?
That's the cop ID.
So to answer the question,
what problem do you have with that cop right there?
How realistic?
Why was you even pulling me over to talk to me like that if I ain't did anything yet?
No, because I'm gonna tell you why. Oh, pulling you over? That's not what
stopping me on the street.
That's
Whatever,
not
stopping me on the street.
Stopping you on the street. I'm gonna tell you why I'd stop you on the street, Doc. If you look like you might be up to something foul to me around the way, I'm gonna holler at you. You know why? Because I don't want to put you in the back of this car and I don't want to put you under a sheet.
So basically,
so when I'm talking to you, I want to hear if you like math. I want to hear if you like science. I want to hear if you like bikes or whatever the fuck. Because there's somebody I know that owes me a favor. And this young dude I saw walking, he like bikes. You build bikes. You give him a job and I'll turn my head to some shit you doing. If you don't, give my man a job. That's the cop I would be. I would try to make change like that. So you damn right I would stop you. And if I stopped you and you didn't have shit on your mind and I couldn't see shit in your eyes other than the hatred and contempt for something you didn't want to shake, brother, before I would let you kill somebody else black, I'll put you in the back of this car or under a sheet. That's me.
So let me say this. So the rhetoric behind that question is that basically the kids or the people that are standing on this corner or street side or whatever are the ones that are doing the shooting, killing, and selling dope. And that's what we're here to stop. If that's what they're actually doing, because what the question says, certain ethnicities are actually guilty. Would it make sense to pay more attention to that group? Yes. If that is the corner where you've had 4 people get killed in 1 week, yes. If that is the corner where you're having people doing overdoses on that street, yes. That is exactly what we're doing. And see, the problem with a lot of the black community is they want to be able to do stuff and not have any accountability or anything for what they do. They don't want anybody checking them.
It's not about the people that actually doing shit. What we talking about the people that's not. That's what the whole argument been about. We've been talking about the people that's not actually doing it, and y'all pulling them over just because you saying they fit the description.
That's not what the question says.
That's not what this question says.
The question says certain ethnicities that are actually guilty.
Right.
So
now
that's
what she let me say what I'm thinking she's saying this from this, right? Because this is what I'm taking from it. Because I might be misunderstanding what she's saying. What I'm taking that she's saying, okay, the group, just like, okay, we say black people, for example, they're most likely guilty of crime that we see, right?
No.
But if we
no.
Hold on.
That's exactly what she's saying.
That's exactly what that's saying, ain't it?
Yes.
Certain ethnicities that
That's what I'm looking at. I don't like that.
That's what he said.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I heard him. I thought he said black people are automatically guilty. I thought.
No, I'm using that as the example. I'm using that as the example.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So now, if that's the example, then that's just like me and you walking down the street. Just because we black, you saying that's cool to just pull us over?
If you're walking down a street where they're selling dope, shooting and killing, and you know that, you should have it in your mind that is a huge possibility that you will be stopped.
That's crazy.
You should.
Why
would you not?
I need something cleared up. I need something cleared up. What was wrong with you? Okay, I pull you over, unpopular truth, and I pull you over unjustly, and I find out that you do what you do with your life. You know what I'm gonna tell you, unpopular truth? This crazy over here, bro. Watch yourself over here. And I'm gonna watch out for you. I'm gonna tell you that there's some crazy shit going on around here. And I would strongly suggest that you either drive or walk around. And now that I know that you own what you own, you know what I'm gonna tell the niggas that's out here that I know that's wolves? Don't fuck with unpopular truth, because he ain't out here on this bullshit. And if something happened to him, I'm gonna run an umbrella up your ass and open it.
Well, it's also considered.
I'm not even.
Also considered
that would be cool.
What's wrong with that? I need to know what's wrong with that dude right there.
Now, if you just saying that you having a cordial conversation with me, that's totally different than you just.
I ain't gonna have that conversation if I don't pull you over in this crazy place.
Listen to what I'm saying. Now, if you saying you riding up and you see me and you just roll down the window and talk to me, that's different. But you saying you hitting the lights on me, that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother thing.
I'm gonna hit the lights on you. I'm gonna hit the lights on you. And I'm gonna get out.
That makes it a hostile. That makes it a hostile environment for the person, though.
Hold on. I'm gonna get out. Lights on. Hey, brother, how you doing? Shit's going on crazy around here. Couple cats look like you. Did some foul shit. Blah 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 blah. If that is the case, once I talk to you and you tell me who you are.
Oh, you mean once you run for a warrant?
I'm a wolf. Yeah, I'm looking for a warrant. That's my job. I'm a wolf.
That's illegal.
No, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm a wolf. I'm out here telling you that I know it's other wolves out here. And I'm telling you to stay away from here. And I'm also telling the wolves I know would fuck with you, not to fuck with you. And
After
you
you
have
run
a
his
problem
warrant.
with
But you
him.
gotta throw the lights on me though.
It's not illegal unless he.
Hey, he'll
unless he
say all
doesn't
that
comply.
after he run your warrant.
Not
Now,
illegal
I
to
said
comply.
all of this. And you know what you said? Remember when I said the girl, you can tell a girl, she got stage 4 leukemia, and you go, bitch, I discovered the cure for cancer. And she go, who you calling a bitch? That's exactly what happened here. All
Okay,
he
let
sees
me
the light.
explain why I'm
He
saying
does
that.
not
Let me
see
explain why I'm
that
saying
an
that.
officer that
You
does
just
this
over
beat.
talking the
Hold
point, bro. We
on.
get it. We get your point. I get your point.
Okay, so
What
you
I'm
got a
saying-
problem with that? Because I turned my lights
I
on.
get your point.
Yes or no?
Because that makes it a hostile. That makes it a hostile after you throw them on me. Now, if you would have just
Okay.
came up and talked to
Roll
me, that's
on your
different.
own.
But if you throw the lights on me, that's escalating the situation that didn't have to go there. Now you making me nervous. Not anything that I do because we
Can I
see.
say something?
Hold on,
Let
Jeff.
me say something.
Because I see.
Do you understand why they turn their lights on?
Because they're over policing the area. Yeah.
No. The reason why they turn their lights on, because in a lot of the police departments, if you're in the street, you don't have your lights on and somebody hits it, it is the officer's fault. They're just covering their ass.
Come talk to me then.
Wait, what'd you say?
If some places you can't get out the street, you got to pull over on the side of the road, right there on the side of the road. You can't get out the street sometimes.
To come talk to me?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Especially down here.
Where do y'all? Okay. Oh, hold on. Where are y'all from? Are y'all from the
so
city or are y'all from the country or?
Cops can't get out and.
Sometimes
So you saying without they lights on, they can't get out and come talk to me?
No. I didn't say they can't. If they do and their car is hit, then it's the fault of the officer. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a lot of 2-lane roads around here. Like,
Yeah, if they get out of the car sitting on the side of the road and somebody hits their car, that is the officer's liability.
Now, okay, let me ask you this then, Diesel. Let me ask you this then, Diesel, because we might be misunderstanding each other. Because what I'm saying is, okay, Jeff saying he's the cop, right? I'm walking down the street. He hit the lights on me because I'm walking down the street. Do you not think that makes it a hostile environment for that person that's walking down the street?
No, this is the problem. Okay, and I'm not trying to degrade you or anything, but a lot of people don't know their rights. Blue lights do not force you to stay anywhere when you're walking. That's
not what I'm saying. See, that's not what I'm asking.
But that's what I'm pointing. Just because he cuts off the light doesn't mean you have to sit there or not. You can walk away because if he has his lights on.
Okay, now you even making it more dangerous by me walking away and you trying to talk to me as a cop. I know you see this stuff because you a chief. I know you see this stuff. Now, if I'm walking away from you and you intentionally trying to stop me to talk to me or however you want it to be, you telling me I'm gonna be okay to do that.
Yes,
you saying by law.
Yes,
you saying by law.
That's a violation of your rights. That is a violation of your rights.
If you threw them lights on me, ain't no, hold on, bro. Hold on. Because y'all trying to do the bullshit now. If you threw them lights on me, I'm not thinking. Hold on. Let me explain this. Let me explain what I'm saying. If you threw them lights on me, you already showing your authority on me when you do that. So now you telling me if I walk away from you that I'm okay?
Yes.
And you think we supposed to know that when you do that?
Yes.
If you know your rights, you will. Yes.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you right now,
man, because they saying, but I apologize.
Okay, let me do it. Can I do it for layman's terms? Literally, when a cop comes up to you while you're walking on the street, it's a consensual conversation. You don't have to say a word to the cop. Matter of fact, I'd be like, "How you doing, officer? I don't feel like being talked to. I'm gonna keep it pushing." Boom. All you gotta do is keep walking because he doesn't have you detained for anything. He's coming up there to see what the hell you're doing, which means is to have a conversation. Now, however much you want to say, that's on you. I wouldn't say shit.
Now, if that officer comes out and says, "Hey, I need to talk to you," or something like that, "Hey, come over here. Hey, don't walk away from me," that means he is holding you at that time.
That's a de facto
if you just
detainment.
walk away and say, "I don't want to talk to you," you have every right to do that. That is your right. You don't have to sit there and talk to him. That's why a lot of these
and you don't have to give your ID. And you don't have to give your ID.
Here's the problem, gentlemen.
You don't think they'll make some bullshit up about?
Okay, yeah, he's still here. So here's the problem. Some dudes, chief, that fit your description, jump out of cars and don't wait. I'm not talking about the dudes on your department. I'm talking about the dudes that these young brothers have firsthand experience with.
Okay, so I did a jump
and
out.
I never ever. This was supposed to be my turn to talk, which I never got because I know I didn't bring up this article I have here. With regard to it's whether you believe in this publication or not, The Guardian. White supremacists and militias have infiltrated police across the U.S. A report says a former FBI agent has documented links between serving officers and racist militant activities in more than a dozen states. So I am sure, and I cast no dispersions on the job that you do, Chief, but let us be very clear.
Hold on.
Let us not.
Uncle Jeff, you're forgetting something. It's not just that. You got gangs. You got it's not
kind of stuff we weren't talking about.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They've infiltrated the military.
All kind of stuff we weren't talking about.
All of it. Gangs,
and none of those other people pull us over. What's that you're discussing? I said none of those are that whole group of people you brought up. None of them are armed officers who pull us over.
Yes, they are.
Gang members are.
Yes, they
gang
are.
members are.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, maybe we're okay. Let me put it another way. The topic was not gang members in the LAPD, because I know some gang members who are sheriffs and also in the LAPD.
Amazing.
Yes, those people exist. I know what you're discussing. That's not what we were discussing. We were discussing white people. I think, which is why I brought up a white supremacist group. So if we could stay on that topic, because I think that was the original topic, was it?
The red herring, sir.
Okay, well that's the red herring we're cutting up right now, and okay, so that's the one we're gonna fry up because we weren't talking about gangs. We didn't bring anybody else on the field. We had two teams. We had who we had and who we had, but now there's 5 teams on the field.
Hold on, but
let's
Jeff,
talk about the original.
That's not true
because we were talking about all different races.
There are
too,
racist cops. Like you've heard me say that. Like that's not even.
I don't know why we were fighting that issue.
This is what I'm trying to get at the middle, brother. I'm trying to get at the middle. That I see what you're saying, but nobody seems to see what these brothers saying because they ain't putting it no other way than from the victim spot.
Right. That's the problem, though.
They got to put it from somewhere other than how it's always this, because that's always what they see.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. It's hard to fight.
It's not on them to change it, brother. It's on y'all.
I have a question, Jeff. Let me ask Jeff a question. Can I ask you a question, Jeff, real quick?
Sure.
I know you said you work with a lot of different outreach groups and whatever else. How many classes do you give for rights for these young men so they know what to do? Not just say, I'm going to put my hands at 10 and 2 and all that bullshit that we say we give our kids. And if that was the case, they would know how to talk to cops if we always give these scenarios. So my thing is, how many classes have you given to these young men and young women? Because women are the worst at following the basic criteria for keeping yourself safe inside of an automobile when the police pull you over, because they don't give a damn. But how many classes, or not even just classes, how many times have you got a group of people together and talk about their rights, talk about what they have to do when they follow cops, what they have to give to the police, what they don't have to give, what their rights literally are. These are things that should be given. If we're talking
now,
about,
it's not a question. It's
okay. I
want to answer that question.
I said how many classes have you given to people? That's literally a question. How many?
Yeah, but just ask and let him answer.
Okay, go ahead. I wasn't finished with the question, but go ahead. The basis is
long ass question.
Wow. You don't need that much.
You know what, Ham? You ain't shit.
No, you don't need that much to trap me, brother.
I'm ready to go, boy. I'm ready to go.
Zero. However, I have spoken at these very events that I didn't put together. That for about 4 years you could find with a brother by the name of Kevin Berenger. Look him up.
I know him.
So yes, me and brother Kevin. If you also know, then you know me, him, and Zoe Williams used to do
yeah, I know that too.
And during that period, when he was setting up classes, I was helping him. And during that time, I say we spoke to at least 400 or 500 people. We didn't video it because some of them didn't want to be on video. Now, if you want, I can have Kevin Barringer come in here and verify that if you need.
No, I don't need verification. See, I'm not all about.
Well, what else? Now, I'm just cutting up your long ass question. What other part did you have?
No, the other thing is how many times do you have police chiefs or police officers involved inside of this whole thing that you're doing? Because that would be important because they can also give it from a police point of view.
Whoa. How many times? I'm going to refer you to if you want his name. Do you want his name or not? Yeah,
here's what I'm going to say.
I thought you wanted your question answered, brother.
Oh my God, dude.
Yes or no? Do you want your question answered? I know you're in California, so it does. Listen, hold on. Today is that day. Do you want your question answered or not?
Here's the thing, sir. Let me tell you something. I'm in fucking Florida. You're in California. I don't need it. I know my laws. I know what I can say and can't say to a cop.
Whoops.
So it's not going to do me no justice.
Whoops. Sit down when you piss. You're deflecting.
I didn't deflect shit. I just gave you. But if you want to answer the question, go ahead.
What you thought, hold on just a second, brother.
What you thought
is that you put this long ass snare out that had me talking and not doing. Bruh, you got the wrong nigga.
That wasn't it at all.
I suggest you ask around. That's
that
exactly.
Wasn't
I can't tell you what it is,
but
I can tell you what it looks like.
We ain't going. Hold on. Let me go.
In the shade.
What
are y'all doing? Just arguing?
Hold on. So let me
because he want to play the victim.
So the problem with you're saying, Uncle Tom, is that what I've found, because I've tried to do it myself, but what I found is that our community don't want to be called out.
But that's not true.
Especially by
I've done it in my neighborhood. What are we talking about?
Hold on.
Just listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about they don't want to be called out by the police.
No, that's probably true.
That's my problem. When I go to these churches, when I go to these community centers, and they have me speaking up there, and I give them the real, like, y'all doing some effed up, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to start. They don't like to hear that from the police. That's my problem, because I go in there and say, hey, you got to educate yourself. They look at that as me calling them stupid.
They have to.
You know what I'm saying? I say, hey, you don't have to just give out your information when you're walking down the street. And then it's a big argument about that. And I'm telling them they don't have to. A lot of the problem when it comes to the black community is they want to have judge and jury on the side of the road and not bring that police department to its accountability and hold them accountable for what they did wrong. They want them to look like they're wrong right then and there. Right. And I tell people all the time, do what the white folk do. Go fight it in court. If it's working for them, go fight it in court.
Well, there's a problem with that there, Chief. There's a problem with that, Chief, because there's a lot of lawyers that don't take the case. So they don't have no one to back them up when it comes to that, because we all know DAs, lawyers, and judges and police officers eat together. Now,
DA ain't got nothing to do with that. The DA's office ain't got nothing to do with that.
I didn't listen. I said they all eat together. I didn't say what you try to say. Don't act like they don't eat together, especially in the small community.
I mean, they play golf, but they don't eat. They play golf.
Let me read this. Real quick. Dana with the $2. Great topic. Good evening, panel. What's up, Dana? Alex with the $5. She has a serious question. How would you know the officer is trying to get your attention if they don't turn the lights on and they're in the vehicle?
Okay. They don't hit you with lights. Intercom, blow the horn.
There's a lot of ways to get your attention.
Yo.
Hold on. The whole problem. See, this is the thing. Like, y'all gotta understand, the whole problem with hitting the horn, getting on there, it doesn't turn into a custodial stop after that. The lights come on because of traffic. That's only reason. Outside of that, if I get on my car and say, hey, stop right there, that is not a custodial interaction. At that time, you don't feel like you have the right to leave.
But Diesel,
it's a de facto detainment.
So listen,
right.
So you know what Raz is, right? So you have to make
You
up
breaking up,
reasonable,
bro.
articulate suspicion all the time. You
You broke up. I didn't get what you said.
Yeah, I'm talking about reasonable, articulate suspicion that cops make up all the time to justify detaining you. So, at one breath, you say you could walk away. Then, in the next breath, you say fight it in court.
Right.
Don't you feel that's
Always
contradictory?
film the police.
No. So what I'm saying is, if they make up a lie, they got to prove that in court.
So, fight it in court or walk away.
You walk away, but when they start telling you, "Hey, come here," then it doesn't turn into custodial no more. That means they're detaining you. So it's something totally different. At that
put a link in the chat.
At that point, if they do something, enforcement action, and they didn't have a reason to do it, then that's when you have.
Write a quick message in the regular chat so I can give you a wrench.
Okay.
Damn. I want to ask this other question, but I gotta get all right. Do you? Damn.
We'll go quick, Hemp.
All right. All right. Do you think? I got you, Diesel. Diesel, you'll go. Should Diesel go first? All right. Let's let Uncle Tom go first because he's gonna butt in anyway. Is there a such thing as a good police officer, Uncle Tom?
Yes.
Yeah. What does that look like?
A fair one that doesn't just go directly that can use logical thinking, because everything it doesn't need to be you need to go to jail for. So me personally, if it's a blatant thing, and I don't want a robot as a cop. I don't want a robot as a cop. Even though people say it should be fair down the line, I don't want a robot down the cop because in certain instances you don't need it. So
you saying something with somebody with some logical discernment.
Yes.
Okay. This person learned from being scared enough. I could throw them in the back of the car for 10 minutes or, okay. All right. Like, everything don't need to be written up per se, but they know when.
And the fact of the matter is, I like I say with most things when I talk about the cops, I say, what's the rush? Because some of them be in a rush to get shit done and popping when they think it's something that's heightened instead of using a logical sense and de-escalating first.
Okay.
I want my cops to learn how to de-escalate first, unless the situation presents itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
E, is there such thing as a good police officer?
Yeah, but I just don't think it's conducive to his longevity as an officer. Meaning, if he's like a whistleblower, I think his days are numbered.
That's interesting.
Okay.
I'll leave it there.
Okay. Prime, you still there? Okay. Uncle Jeff, is there such thing as a good police officer?
Absolutely. I know a few of them. It's not the people. The police officers literally are the attack dogs of the power elite. You can't. The amount of discretion in the middle is what we're discussing. We're not discussing their mission. Okay, the police were never here to protect and serve people.
That's a fact.
Protect the
people. But my question though, the police officers, is such thing as a good police officer?
Yes.
Okay. Diesel, I would assume you say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is the system broken, Diesel?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is totally broken.
Okay.
I look at being a police officer as I look at every other job.
Okay.
You do your job like you're supposed to, you're a good cop.
Okay.
Regardless of if it's by the book or not. If you look at a McDonald's person working at McDonald's and you say as long as they do their job, they're a good employee, I look at the same way as being a law enforcement officer. It's when that person takes their job and uses it to their ability to go overboard, that's what turns them into a bad cop.
Okay. But the system is broken.
The system is horribly broken. Yes.
Uncle Jeff, was that one of your sentiments you were going to hit, kind of like the system, the people who are in power actually using the cops like joysticks?
Well, sort of. I disagree with Brother Diesel just in semantics. I don't believe the system is broken at all. I believe it is working exactly as planned. I believe that this time is that too much? Too little?
No, I understand what you're saying, but the system's still broken, but it's working for someone.
Not a bit of it's broken. It's working like a watch.
Okay. Like Rolex.
Yes.
Okay. Well, okay, so Uncle Tom, do you believe that it's broken?
Absolutely. Judges are next to emperors or kings in this country.
Okay.
No one can tell a judge what he can and can't do, and they get away with everything. And we can't even hold them accountable in certain ways. There has to be another judge to hold that judge accountable, which is to me is unfathomable. And we don't even know about half the judges that do that before they even before they're voted into office. We don't know nothing about how they lean.
Okay.
Because it's hard to look up information on judges.
No, you're actually agreeing with me because that's how the system works perfectly. It's not broken. You're talking about another system. This one here, this one right here has never been any different. For it to be broken, that implies that at one point it was fixed, that at one point judges weren't cloaked as they came in or said any of the things that you said about this system. And there was never that time.
Not necessarily. That's why I said it was interesting what you said. I said it was interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting let me just ask E. Is the system broken, E?
Yeah, I think it is, and I appreciate Diesel's honesty. And yeah, absolutely. I think the legislative, which makes the laws, is broke. Executive, the police force is broke, and the judicial, the courts, is broke.
So I always think through this, right? Because I don't think there's a good such thing as a good police officer. I think there are people who are good who do the job. I mean, I don't, because the system is so broken. I always think of it like my PlayStation. You buy a controller brand new from the store. You turn on the PlayStation, but none of this shit is working. And you replace controller after controller, and it's not working because the system is so broken. How can that controller ever be good in the first place? Because I can't even use it.
Update the system.
So yeah, but so what I'm gathering from you is,
yes, sir.
You think that the officer is part of the justice system?
Yes,
that's where we're misconstruing, right?
Okay.
Officer is only to bring a person to the courts. That's it. Our job stops at that point, right? At that point, if an officer does exactly what he's supposed to do by enforcing the law, if you do something wrong and he brings you to the courts, right, that he hasn't done anything that is broken in the system. Where the system starts breaking down is you have, yes, if you have like you have judges making up their own sentencing, you have attorneys deciding to go ahead and postpone this one or keep this one back in the books because they don't really want to go to trial because they're not going to lose. So they'll keep it in the books for 4 years. I mean, stuff like that is what breaks the system.
Well, Diesel, let me interject there. So when I got charged with a crime, my charges are determined by who?
The DA.
No. I'm not saying. Hold on. What I'm saying is, if the officer does exactly what they're supposed to do.
No, but just for the people in the back, right?
Okay.
For all the C students, we try to act like we ain't C students. We C students too.
I'm B.
B minus like a motherfucker. You got a 79.5. But so when I got charged, the officers charged me with A, B, C, D, E, F, right? And then in my state where I got charged with, you got lesser included offenses, right? Mm-hmm. So they've included all those offenses. So I didn't get convicted of this, but now the what's it called, the reasonable doubt, or now this one, yeah, I forget the word I'm looking for. It's not probable cause, but
you're talking about in the court system.
Yeah, so at court they can't get you on assault 2, right? But they can get you on assault 3 based on what happened. And then if they can't get you on that, the officers also included like simple assault.
That's the DA's office. That's not
what I'm saying is I got all these charges based on an officer. All these charges based on an officer. My bail set based on what? Officers' discretions and everything. So how are they not a part of that system?
Bail is set based on what the officer has as evidence.
Yeah,
present to the magistrate, right? So whatever that officer believes
in North Carolina, yes. In North Carolina, yes.
Right.
No,
So
Connecticut's
I'm
not the
speaking
same.
of North Carolina.
Yeah. I got arrested in North Carolina too. So I know.
Based on what that officer has,
just hey man, we gotta talk. We gonna talk in Elizabeth City, boy.
so like I told you beforehand, like I got charged also, but the officer that did the investigation was based off what somebody told him as a lie. Can I blame that on the officer?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's where we're coming at with is the system broke or not? Because
but Diesel, that's kind of the point, right? You can't blame the officer, but the construct of the officer
it depends upon how much money you have.
But not even those theories.
We're not going there.
That's exactly where we're not going, brother.
But not even the theory.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's exactly what we are talking about. Actually,
we're not talking about that.
Yes, you are.
Charges.
We're not talking about crooked cops. That's going to break the system. We know
no, I'm not talking about crooked cops either. I'm talking about it. The same thing happened to you, and you had $500,000 to spend. It probably wouldn't have happened to you.
Yeah, but not even that. But not even that though, because then that goes into that. But what Diesel said is, because the officer's in said construct, right? So the direction he's given, he has to acquiesce to. And which makes his construct a part, he's a part of that broken understanding, that broken system.
But okay, I get exactly what you're saying.
I'm not saying he's a bad man,
right? I get that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know you're not saying that officer is a bad person per se, but the system that officer operates under is bad because that officer could possibly only go under one side, which that one sided might be tainted, which is going to taint the officer because he's going off of that side
by nature of doing the job.
I got you saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, you're right, and you're totally right.
Yeah, and it's just interesting. You know what I mean? It's interesting to run it by you. And Uncle Jeff's not wrong, but that's a whole
nother aspect.
Let me read these real quick. Gway. Wrong one. Sorry, go ahead.
Shit like that.
Thank you. We got one more from Gunny. Gunny getting in on the convo. He probably studying. Gunny with the $10. It's not a matter of good or bad. When it comes to police, it's a matter of effective versus ineffective. The system is too complex and broken. It can't be relegated to good or bad. I understand what you're saying.
I would agree. I would kind of agree with that.
Yeah, I think it's fancy because he got the big words and he capitalized them. He ain't saying nothing different. Shout out to Gunny. Damn. That's just interesting to me. But I think Uncle Jeff's point, I'm thinking through it because you're saying they created it to work as such. So how is it broken?
I don't think it was. I don't think
he's right about that. He's right about that. You can't nothing can be broken unless you build it to construct it the way you want it to. And if it hasn't, and like I said, if it hasn't been broken for them, because these judges literally from day one of being judges, from when the country started, before the country started, it's been the same.
I think you can have something that is already broken. I think you can. I think you can have something that comes out of the
I'm just going off what he's saying, and what he's saying is true as far as judges.
Okay.
As far as judges, hands down, it's running smooth, like butter clockwork, whatever you want to call it. It's been running the same, and no one knows who knows who knows who, unless you're part of that club.
Okay, guys, I'm just gonna say this because I got it right. I put a clip in the chat. I mean, a link in the chat. Has anybody here seen the Federal Reserve cartoon before?
Oh my God!
How America was
I've seen it.
Okay. Yeah. For those of you who may have not, give that a perusing, because you have to dig a lot deeper than just what the police are or are not doing. What
you got to go?
Yeah. I got to break out, man.
Jeff, get out of here.
I gotta go, man. Real talk. And Brother Diesel, from the way you speak, I count you amongst the good brothers out here doing the job. And I got friends like that, friends that do gang outreach, friends that are cops that don't want to see this fucked up shit. So I'm not saying y'all are bad. I'm saying that we are all going over on the same fucking ship. And that's a whole nother kettle of fish. But thank y'all for having me. I gotta go.
Uncle Jeff, I love you. Oh shit, this nigga didn't even say bye. That nigga, boy, he make you not even want to go to California.
Why would you? That's just trash. That's just as bad as going to New York.
They got some beautiful women over there, boy. Go
Hey, why don't you take that NY hat off, man? That shit trash.
I wear what I want, Uncle Tom.
Yeah, you know that hat match with everything, Uncle Tom. Damn, man, y'all been fucking awesome. Hey, Diesel, I asked if you could shoot me an email.
I already sent it.
Yeah, Uncle Tom, you shoot me an email when you get a chance. Because I was trying to start a show, you know, just like on a day, but it's just so hard to see when people are available, like with men just talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know there's a bunch of shows, but specifically, you know, hold on, this nigga, he's the worst nigga I know with technology. He having a full-on conversation. We all hearing it. So thanks, E. Appreciate being in your business. So I just want to try to curate something because I think this was dope. This was different. So I really appreciate y'all. I do not fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Diesel, final thought.
Man, it was a good show, man. I appreciate you having me on. You know, I came over here from Fatty, so he sent me over here to check you out, and I started checking out your videos, man. So yeah, whenever you want to rock, man, let me know, and you know, I'm here, bro.
Word. Thank you, my brother. Uncle Tom.
Same. I ain't got nothing different. Same with it. You know, I've been rocking with you since CT. So.
Oh yeah, you already.
But no, this is a good show. This is a good topic because I always talk about this all the time, and I tell Diesel how bad of a cop he is. You know.
Wow.
Nah, it's a good show, and yeah. I think most people especially black people, we have this whole thing about saying we teach our kids how to act around cops, and we don't teach them the right things, and telling them to have their hands at 10 and 2 is the stupidest thing to teach a child, and because it absolutely does nothing. But other than that, you know, that's how I feel. So, but it was a good show, good topic.
Word.
I liked it. even though Jeff is a contrarian.
Final thought, E.
Yeah, a lot of this show here for me was an eye opener. To a lot of different perspectives that seem to be prevalent as far as racism. Anyway, yeah, final thoughts would be damn, I'm kind of disappointed in black people, honestly, if I'm being honest. But I just landed there.
Word. Well, y'all tune in tomorrow. E is going against, I don't know if he's a white supremacist or he calls himself a culturalist, but we're gonna tune it in. I gotta figure out what time exactly. Maybe around 12 p.m. Central. So that'd be 1 p.m. Eastern. I need to get all the details, but I'll keep you posted. It'll be a one-on-one. If you saw the one-on-one with Fatty versus Osa, you probably need to come to your own conclusion on that. But the consensus is bodies. That Fatty caught a body there. So check that one out when you get a chance. In terms of this topic, I think Uncle Tom is right. That 10 and 2 shit, I think you equip people with the right knowledge. Right. And you raise up young boys specifically to be respectful. Right. You don't got to be a wimp. Right. But you got to stand on your own, too, while still knowing how to do so. Understand the law. Don't try to be abusive. That's how you get yourself in trouble. But you don't got to pussyfoot around either. I got pulled over the other day and I got all the stuff, not the other day, a couple months ago. And I'm going to DJ. So I'm trying to find a parking spot on a wharf in DC. This traffic is crazy. So boom, it was kind of like a right turn, but it really wasn't. But I took it anyway. Cop pulled me. She come up. She like, I got all the windows down because I always do that. Why not? You know what I mean? Because my car is tinted. So I got all the windows down and I'm not acting stiff or nothing. She like, why you took it? I said, I took a chance. You caught me. She busts out laughing. Like, I was like, that's it. I took a chance. I'm trying to get to this parking spot. I'm mad that you stopped me because I lost the parking spot, but I'm not mad. But, you know, just regular, but I'm not acting tense and I'm not doing nothing wrong. but also you got to make the situation make sense for everybody involved. You know, it's a black truck, tinted windows, right? 2 niggas riding. It's 10 o'clock at night. You know what I mean? People get suspicious, right? So I just roll the windows down and I'm having a regular conversation. She start laughing. She didn't even write the warning. She like, all right, hurry up and go to the spot. You know what I'm saying? I told her I took a chance. I know I was breaking the law. That was it. You know? So, but I understand my rights. I know when I'm wrong too. You know what I mean? So I just think equip people with the right information, you know?
Accountability.
Indeed. Like, share, all right, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Tuesday, midday tomorrow. We getting it popping. And then the women's POV Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Y'all be safe. Do the right thing. I love y'all. Like,
Likewise.
share, subscribe.
Appreciate
tell a
y'all.
friend, tell a friend. You already. And we out.